Hey, Dusha. How you doing? Cool. I'm doing good. Just getting started for the day. Ready to do some drawing. Uh, I'm not sure. I think there's no real plan for it. It would be cool to I don't know, do something with it, like get it printed or something. But I think that'd be like a long-term goal. The main thing is like for people to make like portfolio projects out of it. So if they want, they can post the work to their like ArtStation and some portfolios that they've done, and it's just like a collaborative experience. Um, but yeah, that's about it. Yeah, I mean, I based it off of something an artist named Paul Richards did called Substrata, which was like a that was like a book where like a bunch of artists contributed to a dark fantasy project. But I don't think it was as collaborative. I think it was more like, oh, just do concepts for a dark fantasy setting. Um, so I kind of took that and was like, oh, it'd be kind of cool to like set it up in a way where people can kind of collaborate a little bit more. So I feel like that's the fun part of drawing is like ping ponging ideas and just like yeah, making stuff with others. Kind of want to design some kind of like not really an orc, but like an orc adjacent kind of race. That kind of moves in packs across the desert, and they kind of act like jackals or hyenas, kind of scavenging. I was playing a lot of Fallout 4 recently, and I like the super mutants, and yeah, kind of just want to do something with that feeling, but like trying to push it more. Like I kind of want these guys to like the idea is super loose right now, but my mental image for them is like they're literally like built like a brick shit house type of feel. Like they're just super muscular, and kind of blocky. But yeah, I'm just trying to like figure out the heads, try to find an interesting head, and then like I can make the rest of it more interesting after. Yeah, I'm also looking at like these cows that just like tons of, they're super muscular. I kind of want them to be like a humanoidish version of one of these, in a way. Maybe the eyes are super, super sunken in. I mean, it's like the cheapest way to do it is like in the early sketch. It doesn't take that much either. Like, I mean, this is just kind of like this simplified. Yeah, it's like by cheaper, I mean it's like the quickest way to do it. It's just in drawing, so you want to try to capture the overall kind of vibe you're going for early on. I think the head's a little too like balloony though. Hey Kuru. How long is it? Like the one that we're doing? It I think we set it that it goes until the end of the month. So it's been like 3 months total, I think. But or it will have been 3 months total or two. But that's kind of just like an artificial stop date. Like it kind of can go as long as people want it to. I don't know. I think like any personal project, it just goes as long as you have interest for it, and then like when you get bored or tired, then it's like okay, time to wrap it up. if you want it to be for something. I still really want to make a logo or something for the project. I feel like it'd be nice to have. I still just don't know what the heck to call it. It just feels like so hard to come up with a good project name. Cause kind of I guess like anything can work really. It doesn't really matter, honestly, but it feels like it does. Okay, maybe there's like horns almost to act like eyebrows in a way. Looks kind of gimmicky. Should I post this on Twitter too? Copy link. It's kind of fun. I only have like a very loose idea of what I want, and it's just, yeah, it's letting myself be free. You gotta do that sometimes. I think I want the nose a bit more like flattened. Maybe. Or maybe it's even have like a traditional nose. Maybe it's like some like holes right by his eyes. Key. I think I want like the big hunched back too. I used to rush this step of just like sketching with line, and like cause I was all about like, oh, you gotta get to like the painting part, like the adding light and form, that's the most important part. But and you run into so many problems because you have to fix tons of stuff, and kind of like what I was saying earlier about it being cheaper to make changes here. It's like just way easier to make any kind of adjustment you need. Yeah. I used to just like zip by it though. I was like, who needs like sketches? I'm gonna do a full rendering as soon as I can. Silly. That was when I was like super into So I used to be like super into Dave Raposa, and like yeah, I'd like tried to draw like him and do like his form kind of painting and stuff, like do like all the speed paints and all that. Yeah, I'm down. I should probably make uh I should make another channel, because otherwise somebody might jump in and say some wacky stuff. I don't know. Um, okay. I dragged you in. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Yeah, you never know on Discord, man. There's like can't can't trust some people. Yeah, man, they're like so good. Get like some sweet and sour sauce on there, and like uh we made like too many though, 'cause we hadn't eaten until like almost 10 last night, 'cause we spent so long cooking. That's the one downside to air fryers, is like you can't really cook stuff in bulk. It like I mean you can, but you have to like do it very slowly in like batches. Which isn't the end of the world. Like it's still like it makes it way cheaper to yeah, just use the air fryer instead of like getting takeout. It's kind of crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a big fan of it. We've been making so we've been making the chicken strips, but also we buy like the chicken wings and like cut those up, like process them, and then just like throw those in there, and then put sauces on them, and those are super good. They're so cheap too. Oh, baking, interesting. I'll have to give that a shot. Chicken thighs are really good in there too, because they're kind of fattier. Try a couple lizardy guys as well. Maybe his face is like just down here. That'd be kind of fun. Happy accident. Big elongated head. So I'm thinking like some kind of like desert ogre guys that like, I mean they're kind of like orcs, but I don't really want them just to be orcs. Um, but I'm imagining they, like right now all I know is that they're kind of like jackals or like hyenas and they scavenge. It's like maybe they have like bone and like scrap kind of armor, and they're like super bulky. Like I want them to be like very, like maybe in threes they travel, and they're just like super tanky dudes. But yeah, I'm just exploring broadly right now, like letting my mind wander with it a little bit. Cause it's like a very, very, very loose idea. So to figure out what they are, maybe. Oh yeah, yeah. It's pretty, still pretty early. I'm in Canada, the West Coast, so PST time, I believe. Hey Kuru, how's it going?
Another day, eh?
Yeah, another day, more drawing.
You do be like that. I'm just trying to finish the thing.
The one you were
The
working on yesterday?
Yeah,
Cool.
I've noticed like I've been like taking like more and more time with like every single thing I do.
Oh yeah, you've been trying to focus on like the finishes more though now, right? You're saying?
Well, I mean, I've been trying to like, well, not necessarily like the finishes. I would say just, I guess that's one of the things. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's almost like unintentional than like
Oh,
intentional. I mean, I've been trying to like up my quality, but I guess the time increase comes with that.
yeah.
But also, it's just me. Just I feel like most of the like time spent comes from me just like reworking stuff and like doing like a shit ton of iterations.
Oh, yeah.
Like I'll be like doing something and then just not liking it and like doing another like version and another. So yeah, just like come with like a lot of iterations for this one as well. Fucking sequels.
That's where most of my time goes to is like the iterations and not being sure which direction to go usually.
It's typically like when I like end for the day and then I come and like look at the next day, and my first instinct is like just like do like a self critique and I'll
Mm-hmm.
just like outline everything that I see that is like wrong or I don't like, and typically like the whole thing is like filled with circles. Change this, change that, and
Dang.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's like the just me trying to like you know a bit perfectionist or something.
That's the hard balance. Is like I struggle with that a lot too. It's like where do you draw the line with that? Cause like kind of like what we were saying there. I think we were talking about like the feedback and like perfection and art and stuff and like how we actually like sometimes like the mistakes and stuff. It's like if you get overly perfectionistic, it'll kill all of that. But then you also don't want to do something that you're not happy with, which is tricky.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not really sure what's the like the correct like answer there. I
Yeah.
feel like it's just like with experience you just become better at like I guess nailing stuff in one go, or you just like don't care.
Yeah.
For me, it's like it becomes the like horse with like the more time I spend on something, because like
Yeah. Yeah.
and that's the exact trap I've like been falling into, because if I'm like spending enough time on something, I just want to like the end result to reflect that, you know. Uh,
I feel like that's when
like
you honestly just gotta like move on to something else for a bit and like detach for a little bit, cause cause like you've attuned your eyes to looking at that thing so closely that like you're you're gonna be like way more critical than anybody else, and like you're probably gonna like be focusing on things that just don't even matter in like the grand scheme of things. Um, I know this helps me at least, like getting working on other stuff for like a week or whatever, and just be- uh, benching the thing I'm stuck on.
I'm not sure if it's like a week might be like a bit too much, but yeah, I don't know. I've done it with like I've been working on this like a really big environment thing that I kind of like spend the whole day on, and then
Mm-hmm.
I haven't like touched it for like several days now. It's still there. Uh, it's like this big like supposedly like a treasure room type of thing,
Okay.
but it has like a lot of like detail, and I really put like a lot of like thought into like all the different parts and like the kind of functionality and stuff like that. It just like a lot of like just mental energy and planning and
Mm-hmm.
like a lot of steps to like get it. It's still like a sketch phase, but yeah, it's just when you have like this like frame of time where you just like put so much thought and effort into like just coming up with like the base concept. Uh, it just yeah. I mean, it's natural if it's like a more complex piece that you would like expect to spend more time on it. I think
Yeah.
that's actually like it's one of the things that I feel like people who do environments or like more complex pieces, like the FZD type of stuff, like for them it's kind of like natural. Okay, like you spend like a whole day on like research and stuff, right?
Yeah.
And then you spend like a week on the piece to just like yeah, and you get like those like very complex environments with like a lot of detail and thought put into them, and they look really good. It's just I'm not used to doing that, and I feel like it's something that like I would like to do more because it just teaches you different things.
Yeah.
And obviously, like anything you do that is just like I guess not your typical like thing, like out of your comfort zone, you're just gonna naturally like spend more time on it,
Yeah,
no matter
definitely.
what. Uh, is the channel invisible, by the way?
I think so, yeah.
The okay,
Yeah, I think it is. It's private.
yeah. This one guy is asking
Oh yeah, I saw
if we're around.
Hollywood.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I want him here.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna say anything. Cause,
Yeah.
yeah, we're just streaming anyway. It's not like we're gonna be able to join them.
I know he might join the stream and expose everything.
Yeah. It's like, what the fuck? You guys are,
He's like, what is this?
yeah, you guys are talking about me.
You should just like put on like background music and mute the mic.
Yeah, you already heard us, but it's like, trying to cover it up.
Yeah.
It's interesting. A few
Nice.
people actually found this stream yesterday just through. I guess it shows up on like your YouTube homepage. For some people, like I guess recommended. I didn't realize that's how it worked with YouTube.
I mean, I see it all the time with YouTube, like having those like videos with barely any views as like at the top. Like it's always the third video. If you
Oh,
like,
I've
if you have
seen
like a
that.
video playing and you see it on the side, like it's one, two, and then third video is always some like random thing with like barely any views.
Huh. Dang. I have noticed that. Like I've
Yeah,
noticed sometimes like random videos, especially like older ones, just getting like super popular all of a sudden. Like they have no views and they get like pushed out to like a ton of people for some reason.
yeah, I guess that happens as well. I'm not an expert on the YouTube algorithm and how it works.
Yeah.
been kind of thinking about like what other things I wanna do for like this. Well, not necessarily just for this challenge, but like in general, like art-wise.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really want to like get into like do more illustrative stuff, like with like a proper composition and like perspective and all that stuff, focal points, whatever.
That'd be cool. Yeah, I always want to do
Yeah,
that too. Like I'm always like, gosh, do some illustrations. It'd be cool to do. I don't really care about magic, but I like that idea of like illustrating stuff like that. Um, but I just never get around to it for whatever reason.
yeah, I don't care about like that type of stuff, I guess either. But I just I just want to like I guess push the more kind of narrative side of art.
Yeah.
Just feel like there's a lot of room for growth there, and it's like I mean it forces you to also care about other things like perspective and like storytelling and lighting and whatnot.
Yeah.
Because I feel like I've been like taking a lot of that stuff with concept art.
Yeah, I feel that. Especially with like perspective.
Yeah, it's all like bullshit.
I just remembered one time I was like way a long time ago when I was studying still mostly. Like I remember a friend was like, "Oh, you should check out uh like perspective books." When I was trying to get me into perspective, I was like, oh, "I don't need perspective." It's like, "Oh, no, I'm fine. I'll pass."
I'm a concept artist. I don't
Yeah.
need perspective. I'll just use 3D.
Yeah. That's one thing too. I would like to do more 3D actually. I always say that though, but I never find a way how to use it in my approach that feels good. But it's fun to dick around in sometimes.
I feel like it's just like one of those things that like you have to just kind of start doing and like figure out use for it as you like get more proficient in it.
Yeah.
Because I can see definitely uses for like I mean mostly like architectural stuff, but you can use it for like scene blockouts and whatnot.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
And
it's
you
super
can like
handy.
play around with a lot of like perspective stuff.
Like I have used it for some training stuff at work, and like I did some like basic scenes, and just being able to like zoom around the scene and like get unlimited number of compositions just through changing your camera is pretty great.
I don't remember when I last time used it for like any tangible benefit in like 2D work. But yeah, it's also one of those things I always say like, oh yeah, I want to get good at it, but I never do anything.
Yeah.
Never go anywhere.
I guess the actual desire isn't maybe there. Like I find that I have that a lot. Like where I'm like, oh, I'd like to get better at this or that, but I guess my actual interest level isn't quite high enough for those things. I think it's okay too. It's like you don't kind of just who you are as a person, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, feel like it's just if the time comes that you really like want to get into it, like you will find time to do it.
Yeah.
It's not something you necessarily like have to force yourself into.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, one other thing I wanted to like also do that's kind of on the like in line with the whole like illustration stuff is I want to do like short comics,
Oh, that'd be cool.
like just like a lot of opportunities there. That's actually like one of the things I originally got into like art.
Just do comics.
Like yeah, I wanted to. My idea was like to do like I wanted to do like my own like a comic and stuff. Like I have like a lot of
That's
ideas
cool.
written down and whatnot.
Comics got me into it too, 'cause I used to like be a huge Sonic the Hedgehog fan. Growing up, I'd watch
Okay.
Sonic and like or read Sonic and like Star Wars stuff. But
I thought he would say like Berserk or something, but Sonic. Okay.
I didn't find out about Berserk until way later. And I grew up reading like Sonic the Hedgehog and like Mad Magazine.
Okay.
It's like a funny comic thing.
We're talking like I think you showed at some point like some comics that you did.
Oh yeah, might have. Yeah, probably did. Yeah, I was thinking recently actually about comics and like they're so freaking cool because like it's the cheapest way to create like a project. Like, look how many comics end up becoming these major uh, IPs someday, like Hellboy. Uh, just like the whole idea of Hellboy is so cool to me. Just like this dude that made that and it became like a movie series and all that. It's pretty cool. Very iconic character.
Yeah. It doesn't mean it's easy. It's
Oh
to do
yeah,
that.
yeah. It's not
Far
easy,
from
but
it.
it's
I feel like the comic guys are like one of the most like hardcore like art people out
yeah.
there.
It's not easy. It's just it's the out of anything where you could just do it on your own. I think comics are like the only one, because otherwise you need to have like you can't just like make a game or like a movie really on your own and like design everything.
I mean, you can. It just will take you like a fuck ton of time and
Yeah,
like
yeah,
different types of like disciplines that you need to learn.
yeah.
Yeah, I just feel like through comics, there's like a lot opportunities for just like create these like a bigger relatable like story type of like just like convey like bigger stories because like illustration it's like I mean you could do like I guess like story illustrations and stuff like that
Mhm.
but I feel like even with that it's like it's more like limiting because with comics you have like a lot more opportunities to just play around with like the panels and whatnot uh, yeah just
Yeah, I get
you
what you
don't have to
mean.
like stick to traditional like just like a single like illustration formula type of thing. But yeah, the thing that kind of like I'm most nervous about regarding comics is like actually the writing. I
Oh,
feel like I'm a dog shit
Hey.
writer. It will be like cringe as fuck. Uh,
Maybe just like
what do you?
starting with like, I mean, you could always do like mini comics to start and like improve your writing that way. Like start with like short 3 panel things and then like keep working your way up. That way you don't like commit to anything too huge to start.
So it has to be a magnum opus, like fucking Lord of the Rings.
I think that's what Dave Raposa did actually. If I recall, like he did a bunch of like mini comics and he started like getting bigger and bigger with them.
Yeah, he had the fucking what is called that? I don't remember. The guy with like the skeleton guy.
Oh, Steve Lichman, yeah. There's like a
Mm.
yeah, he's got a few. I think he's still doing comics too, actually.
I haven't really followed the guy.
Yeah, I I kind of fell off and following him too at a certain point, but yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, what?
What do you want for dinner? Because I have rotisserie chicken in the fridge, but we also have wings. Which one do you want?
Just have the rotisserie chicken. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. But yeah, it's also like definitely true what you said about like comics having like a pretty high chance of, or like not necessarily high chance, but a good chance of like popping off, and then you can, I guess, if that gets popular, you can get like adaptations of like in forms of TV shows and stuff.
Yeah,
Um,
it's pretty dang cool. Like, yeah, definitely a lot of hard work, but like I feel like it's the most approachable way to make your own thing. Cause like you get to, the thing that's cool about comics is you get to actually like know a character. Like I could just draw a character, but you don't really get to know them. But through like a comic, yeah, you actually get to like, feel for a character and all that. It's not just like empty anymore, which is kind of cool.
yeah, I mean,
Breathe this like life
it's
into it.
it's basically a book, but you also have pictures.
Best kind of book.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you can always make a comic without any speech either.
True. Yeah, I guess you could.
But yeah, I have like Word documents, or not like Word documents, but like text documents with just ideas and like
Oh, cool.
even some like characters and stuff like that that I've been like thinking and like just putting down over the years. It's nothing like too tangible or super like original or epic, whatever. But yeah,
It's cool though.
yeah. I mean, it's only ideas. It's only words on the paper. But I guess you have to start somewhere.
Yeah.
would like to like learn a lot more about like just what goes into making that stuff before I start doing anything. Though, kind of like going in blind, I feel like it's just not the best idea.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you can learn. I don't know. Sometimes it could be kind of cool though to like figure out your own things and like make the mistakes, and then you. I feel like once you read something, it's like, oh shit, okay, that makes sense. Why that's better. Like you know why it's a better uh, approach. Mind you, that does take a bit longer, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like for me it's just like I have this thing where I hate going into things blind.
Uh.
I need some kind of plan to just have this peace of mind. If,
Mhm.
cause I guess it always comes back to like the whole like thing of just not wanting to waste time.
Yeah.
And I mean, I know I'll like make mistakes, like no matter what, but at least I want to like minimize the like the biggest like pitfalls right from the start.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like the common pitfalls.
Yeah, I feel like that's only logical approach to things. Do
Man,
we
I.
have any music on the background?
Oh no,
No,
no
right?
music, cause YouTube like strikes you for music, like it has like all this copyright stuff.
Hmm.
Yeah, so I just gotta keep it off.
You could use like I don't know some copyright free.
Oh, true.
Uh,
I'll have to find something that I like, cause sometimes I just like would rather nothing than like the copyright free stuff.
right. Yeah.
I'm sure there's good ones. Just some of them I've heard are like the most generic, like elevator music I've ever heard.
Yeah, like the lo-fi girl,
Yeah.
lo-fi hip hop. Yeah, I think you can even like set it up in a way that it separates it. You know, like the well, I'm not sure how it is with YouTube, but with Twitch you can like separate channels. So like in the VOD it doesn't record the music.
Oh, interesting. What the heck? I didn't know that. I'll have to see if YouTube does that, 'cause that'd be sick.
Yeah, because that way you can just like have a VOD and just not have like the music in there because that's how like I feel like when the whole like thing with Twitch like happened like some time ago like with the copyright stuff or like everybody got like started getting like copyright claim for like all the clips they had like with music from like years and years ago and they had to delete the whole like catalog or
Yeah.
whatnot. It was like some years ago. Uh, but yeah, just it is possible. So at least on Twitch. So yeah, you might want to look into that.
Do you remember? I was telling Julie about this earlier. Do you remember Ice Poseidon, that Twitch guy?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I was just thinking about him earlier today. I used to watch his stream a lot way back when.
Oh,
It's like
I
the.
never really watched it.
Oh really? And it was so funny.
Nah.
Like he kind of like was the first guy that pioneered all like the IRL streaming stuff. But yeah, I think I don't know what he does now. I think he got like banned and everything, and he's kind of like excommunicated a bit. But
Exiled.
yeah, exiled. It was funny time though.
For being cringe.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, maybe he streams on Kick.
Probably.
That's where all the degenerates go.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I heard like on Kick they have like a way better like a revenue thing than on Twitch.
Oh yeah, I heard that.
So like even if you don't have like that many viewers, it's much easier to make like I mean I guess you have to enable the gambling like advertisement or
Oh.
whatever to really benefit on that. But yeah, I'm not
Makes
sure.
sense. Yeah, 'cause they're like they have a lot of promotions like a steak thing or whatever, right? I think.
Yeah, yeah. I think Stake owns the like the website.
Oh, okay. It's kind of crazy how normalized gambling is like online nowadays. Like it's kind of everywhere. It's in games. It's like kid. It's accessible to kids basically now with games like loot
Yeah.
boxes and all that. It's kind of messed up.
I mean, it was kind of funny because like some years ago, like there was like really this big, like sudden like I guess backlash against all that stuff.
Yeah.
But now, like I guess like now that like the gaming industry is like going downhill, now suddenly like all of that shit is coming back.
Yeah.
Like I think like no Blizzard removed like all the loot boxes from Overwatch for like a few years, but now they like brought them back.
Oh, really?
And
Dang.
yeah, and now like even like I think Riot
Mhm.
now like allows like also gambling sponsorships or whatever.
Really?
And,
Dang.
yeah,
It's crazy.
and whatnot. Yeah, so. It is a crazy world.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll never gamble though.
Yeah,
Not that
same here. It's like seems like bad news. Like it's crazy. Even there's like those if you go to like one of those like stores with the Japanese stuff or whatever, they have like those blind boxes and all that too. It's like you can it's like a loot box for a toy. Like you don't know which
Yeah,
one you're gonna
yeah.
get.
Yeah. Oh, have you heard about the Labubus?
Yeah, I've seen the
That's
Labubu
basically
craze.
it's gambling for like American Karens.
Yeah.
Like
Dude, those like blew up. It's so weird. Like it's a
imagine being the dude who like invented that shit, like being a fucking billionaire
yeah.
right now. Like
I saw a video on him actually. He's been like he designed those like a long time ago. It like looked a little bit different, but he kept drawing them and like now they just like blew up and he's like mega rich. It's kind of crazy. It's weird how that works. Like how people just like they latch on to something and because other people want it, you want it too. And like it's just this whole psychological like it thing where like everybody wants it just
I mean-
because everyone else does.
I mean, you're basically describing what a trend is.
Yeah, like it's literally just a trend, but you know, I guess there's a word for that.
Yeah, it's a trend. Cause like nobody's gonna fucking give a fuck about these things in like half a year. I feel like it's just like a fad that's gonna like die out and people will like move on to something else.
Yeah. Crazy amount of money people spend on that stuff too. Holy.
and the people who know how to take advantage of that or get lucky will get all the monies. Goats. I'm just looking at the things you're drawing.
Oh, the
Yeah,
portraits.
that's great.
Yeah, I'm just kind of messing around, just trying to find a head that I can latch on to.
You should do the Fantas exercise.
Which one's that?
Well, the whole like thought thinking, like mind tree, whatever thing.
uh,
Who are these guys? What do they eat?
yeah,
What do they think about?
I'm doing it a lot looser. I'm just doing what looks cool.
The rule of cool ranks superior.
Yeah, I could figure all that out later if I want to.
I think like I saw or like I read somewhere. I think it was actually in the Paul Richards blog where they kind of talk about the whole like aspect of like the storytelling
Yeah.
and how like the viewers will kind of invent their own like reality by just like looking at like the details and just so basically like you can use that to your advantage to not like over explain stuff with design but just kind of imply that something is there and people will create their own meaning for that.
It makes sense because people are gonna do that regardless. Like there's no way to tell a viewer everything. It's like they're gonna come up with their own conclusions.
Yeah, but it's kind of like basically like the point I guess was that like your job as a designer if you don't like if you don't want to go like super in depth you don't need to you just need to like imply that there's like something more and that's like that creates the most effective designs when like the viewer can like do that.
Yeah, I feel like as long as if you get somebody's imagination going and like they like want more, I think that's not in a bad way where they're left without enough, but like where they want to keep indulging in this world. I feel like that's successful.
Mm.
At least for me, like when I look at something and it makes me think like, oh, like what if this or what if that. Like I feel like that's the most successful to me.
Yeah, I guess the tricky part is to kind of figure out how to do that. Like what exactly makes people to kind of just do that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I think it's just like having some like interesting details that are like or something that's maybe like a bit unexpected, like mixed into the design, you know.
Mhm.
Something that just like adds a little bit of that kind of like uniqueness to it, and when you see that it's like an orc, but then you see something like, oh, but it has like this thing that you don't typically see in an like a normal orc design. So it
Yeah,
must be like
something
something special about it.
unusual.
Yeah.
It's interesting. My thoughts on like design and I mean kind of similar with like the art, like what is good, like what is good in terms of art. Like it's a lot looser now. Where like I don't know, like however you want to do it is fine. I think like if you want to do go super into like the writing and all that, that'll make you more. That'll be your thing that makes you unique. And if you don't want to do that much either, I think it's totally fine too. I think I think like rules should be avoided in most cases. Like anything that becomes a rule, it's kind of like that's just gonna break the enjoyment of it. It's like, oh, you have to do this, you have to do that.
Truly has become a full circle.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. It kind of does. Like it's weird. Like you learn all this stuff and like you learn these principles and all that, and then it's like, well, who gives a shit later on? It's easy to say that though, I guess, because like you've been through it, but then you kind of need to go through it to like let it go later, I guess.
Yeah, because you're still using the principles. You're just like using them in a much more like a loose way.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
you need the underlying knowledge to be able to, I guess, break free.
Yeah. Hey, thanks, Pepper. Appreciate it.
Ooh, more viewers. Very nice.
Yeah, it's interesting though. Like, yeah, that's weird. I don't know if I'd make a good teacher anymore even. Like I feel like everything's gotten so loose to me that I don't. Yeah, it's hard to give like any kind of direction or anything.
I still like when you brought this up. Like I guess yesterday we talked about this. I still kind of disagree because you still have like the objective things and fundamentals are universal.
Yeah, like there is stuff
Especially for
like foundationally, it's like yeah, okay, there is a right way to draw an arm and like a wrong way. Um, and I guess like the difference is like if it's intentionally drawn weird. If it's intentionally drawn weird, then it's like, well, okay, that's just what you enjoy, I guess. But
I
I get,
guess. I
yeah,
guess you enjoy making shit anatomy. That's your choice.
but yeah, I guess maybe like intent in regards to like what you're doing, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess to me like it's not about really like a right or wrong way of doing things, but like yeah, the intent and just the final result having appeal. Because
Yeah,
I feel like appeal is the like one of the most important things. I mean, if you don't have appeal, like nobody. I mean, I guess that's a bit subjective, like the whole thing, but uh, I feel like you need to have appeal to be able to justify things not being completely or like I guess accurate in some ways.
I guess the thing with appeal too is like that there are there's a lot of taste involved in appeal, but then I guess there are things that are generally accepted to be more appealing than others, like something that is disorganized and like very chaotic is typically less appealing than something that you've actually put thought into organizing, I suppose.
I mean, you can still have chaos, but you can organize it in a appealing way. Like you
Yeah,
can
yeah,
draw like a crumbled like pile of rocks, but you can make that appealing with a good shape design
yeah.
and good like just yeah the technique. Uh, so yeah. like you either kind of know what you're doing, at least loosely, or you like just have no idea. And that's kind of what separates, I guess, a person who is like more amateur from like a professional. Like if I feel like professional, even if they don't like have a complete like 100% understanding of what they like want to achieve with a piece, they still have enough understanding to like make it work.
Yeah, yeah, I can agree.
Like you rarely get this thing where it's just like, oh, I have no idea how to like finish a piece from like a guy who's been doing this for like 10 years.
Mhm.
Unless they decide to like try something completely new and different, which I guess that doesn't apply really.
Yeah, these are for Project Pepper. They're for a world building project we're doing on Discord. They're like for a desert region we're working on.
It's very dry and hot.
Yeah.
Do you remember that piece that Travis did, like in pretty early on, with like
The swamp?
big, like the big columns for the desert?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Like I instantly had an idea that what if like there's like some flying creatures that like live on top of those columns.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, and I was thinking of like designing like desert harpies. Uh, they have to be sexy, obviously.
It's the
That's
Kuru.
what I'm here for.
It's the
Yeah.
Kuru specialty.
Everybody else can do like their ugly monsters, and I'll be the guy who bring in the necessary appeal.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's like one thing that I still want to do.
Cool.
Yeah, I need to finish this like alien thing first. Man, I still have some stuff from the swamp region as well that kind of left halfway finished.
Yeah, I got a handful of things from the swamp I wanna wrap up.
Yeah, it's kind of at this point I feel like it's kind of difficult to go back to, but yeah, maybe it's just good to have it as a backlog for just in case.
Yeah, 'cause like you can always like go back to it and like I think today after I do some sketches for these guys, I'm gonna work on some of the swamp zombies, just like paint them up a bit so I can post them, and just kind of keep doing that kind of thing. So you have like a constant stream of work that you're finishing.
Yeah, I guess. I guess it can also like be good to just have things to jump around, so you're not looking only at one thing. It can make things, I guess, more efficient that way.
That's how I like to work. It does make it so like you, it's like in the grand scheme of things, like you'll work technically on something longer over like you won't be able to post it as soon as you would if you just worked on the one thing, but I feel like it's more enjoyable to jump around for me.
Yeah, maybe I'll try doing more of this stuff. for me though, it can be hard to control. Like if I'm like really inspired to do something, to just like go and do something else.
I mean, yeah,
Gotta use
if you have the
gotta
energy,
use the
then
inspiration.
yeah, stick to what you're doing. I only switch when I'm kind of getting bored or need like fresh eyes or whatever.
Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, just a sec. I need to change my earbuds. These are getting out of battery.
Wait.
Hello, hello.
Hey,
Hello, hello. You hear me?
yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
Oh, you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
At least now I do. What's the timer for, by the way? I just noticed you have it.
Just to keep track of time. Just to see the numbers so I can kind of know how long I'm spending generally on things. I just keep setting it for like an hour at a time.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What do you do when it hits the zero mark?
I don't know. I haven't made it there before. Anything can happen.
Bringing excitement
Yeah.
to the table.
I remember playing. I don't know if you ever played Majora's Mask on N64, but there's a you get to a certain point in the game, like a timer starts like counting down from 30, and me and my brother we rented that game, and when that happened, we both like freaked the heck out because we thought our Nintendo was gonna explode when it hit 0. So we like ran to it and like pulled the game out and turned it off. I don't know why
Holy shit.
we both thought that like the same thing without even saying anything.
It's a bomb!
Yeah, like oh my god.
Yeah, I never played the game.
It's a really good one. If you ever play it someday, it's like a very good game.
Yeah. All the like old games. I wanna go and play some one day.
Yeah.
Because like the only console we had was like Wii Sports.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah. Other than that, I just like grew up playing like I guess Flash games and like just some like PC games.
Okay. Yeah, Pepper. Majora's Mask is like it's like a very dark theme too. Like it's the whole game is based on like different people's different emotions towards like grieving, which is pretty cool. Um, there's like a really cool YouTube videos on it, on like the theories behind it and everything. Plus, it was made in like a year or two, I think. Like it was a very fast development, and it's like such a well done game.
It was Japanese developer, right?
Yeah, yeah.
The West but never. And reigns supreme.
I feel like a lot of games that are put under a tight timeline end up being really great. Like Fallout New Vegas is also like a really great game, and it was I think they made that one in 18 months. It's like a very quick development. It's almost like a I forget what's that term. Limitation breeds creativity, I think. That's what it is.
I don't think it's necessarily that simple. I mean, maybe, but it also requires people who know like how to do stuff.
That's true. They do have to know what they're doing. I think it does help though, 'cause you have to come up with like interesting solutions to meet. Um, I don't know. I just feel like having too much time for things is actually can be a bad thing sometimes.
What you mean, like for this challenge?
No, no, not for this challenge. Just in terms of in
Yeah,
terms of
I'm joking.
yeah, making like a thing. It's like having too much time can people like over refine or like uh over scope on things like.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, definitely, I do agree with that point. I mean, but it has to be still be like within the reason.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
you can just like set yourself. I'm gonna make like a comic in like a week. I mean, you could, but
Might not be very good.
yeah.
I mean, mind you, there's a lot of game jams that end up being quite successful because like they make a game in like a couple days and like they're trying to make something fun and like simple, and then they get like a pretty good proof of concept from that sometimes.
Mm. Yeah, I haven't really been part of any game jams myself.
Yeah, so I've just like read about games that have gotten big from them.
Yeah, I don't think we ever did anything like that in the studio where I worked. in like actual like the game development?
Here and there I have. Like I think in the winter I was playing around with like Unreal Engine and trying to develop like a simple game, but like I was thinking maybe like a investigative horror game in like PS2 style graphics would be cool. I figured out how
Yeah.
to do a little bit of like the actual graphics, but like and then I realized like I can't do this. Like I can't do this and like do well at art. I just don't have like the bandwidth to to do it, I think, fortunately. Some people can do like just a bunch of stuff, but I feel like I'm just like a person that I can draw and then that's kind of gonna be have to be my thing.
Yeah, you need your main thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's cool. Like I do like learning about it, because then it is helpful for like you know learning what other people do that you work with.
Yeah. I feel like it's just like one of those things that's just like I talked about like game like design and like development and like ideation to like people that I used to work with, and it just it seems like it's just I don't have like not only like the interest, but it's just like to kind of be good at it, you kind of have to be like a. I feel like you need to have a certain mindset.
Yeah.
Uh, like you have to think about like the mechanics and what makes things fun and whatnot, and
There's like such a huge rabbit hole that you have to
it's
learn about.
yeah yeah it's like it's one of those things you kind of like think about that. Oh, because I play games, I know like how to make these like thing work because like I have experience with that. But it's just you have to think in like pretty much entirely different thing or in a different way when you design those kind of like game features and whatnot, because it's just yeah, it's not as simple as you may think.
Yeah.
And
I respect the heck out of it though, like when I see like solo dev people and like just people chipping away at their own games are so cool to me. Like a frig. If I could, I would love to develop something, but yeah, it's not in the cards, I don't think.
yeah, no, I'm good. I'll stick to art. Thank you. But it would be fun to like, I guess, work again in like a small team where you can like discuss those types of things with like the
Oh
other
yeah,
like people,
yeah,
because I feel like it's useful at least like before I joined the workplace. I guess one of the biggest things that I like improved in or just kind of changed my thinking in was like just designing stuff from the point of it being like actually like part of the game and not just like a piece of art that looks cool.
yeah. It's like a very different focus on like what's important.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, like the visual side is still like I guess the like one of the biggest things, but just in general, how like when you start with like a concept and it has to kind of fit an idea that has like a lot more going on for it in terms of like how it will function inside of a game than just like it's like a cool prompt for like a character in a place, you know?
Yeah. You have to account for like limitations and what actually even is possible in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found that the most like insightful on one project I was working on, where like in their engine they couldn't have certain layering, and they had to have like the clothing on the outfits like uh start and stop at very certain points um to fit like their clothing rigging system. And like yeah, there's like so many like little minor things that you have to account for. It's like, okay, you can't do this, can't do that. Sometimes they were like sometimes I've had ones where they're like very stupid. Like they almost like they have certain things that they can't do, but they're still trying to like cheese a certain thing, but it just doesn't make any sense. That's happened a few times.
Like what?
Um, one was like having gas masks over the mouth, but not the nose. that's,
Okay.
that's what I remember. It's like, but you have to have it over the nose too. You can't just have it on the mouth. It was really, it was very strange. It was something to do with like the, I don't know, like the facial system or something.
Alright.
Remember that one? I was just like, that just doesn't make any sense. Like,
Yeah. Because our game was like a mobile game, we also had like a shit ton of restrictions that we couldn't do just because of its like like the the performance was like the biggest thing
oh,
always. Like everything has to be like optimized and compressed to like absolute fuck. But
was there anything in
yeah.
particular you had to do that you hated?
Uh, well, one thing was that like okay, I was at some point like I got into like painting character textures in 3D code.
Mhm.
Uh, yeah, it was 3D code I think, and Photoshop. And like I would go and like I would like paint these like very like detailed textures, but then when they would be like loaded onto the game model, it would be like compressed like 3 times,
Oh.
and like then added like extra like some like weird compression like a blur on top of it, and it will be just like all fucking pixelated.
Oh no.
Uh, yeah, and it like tried to like so long to get the people to like be like, okay, like why does it have to be like this? Like, see all these other games, they don't have this stuff. Like their models, they have like they seem to have like way more stuff going on. Like even the models are like have like way more like that typology than we do,
Mhm.
and like the textures are like obviously like more high res. Like why do we have to like compress it to like this much? Like even like some like games that seem to have like way simpler style than we do have like a higher fidelity, and like I don't know, just we never really got an answer.
Uh,
to that. Yeah, I don't know. Like maybe it's just me feeling personally, but I felt like a lot of people there just, even though they were like super senior, they weren't like really good at
yeah.
what they were doing, or just
Maybe they just
yeah. I
didn't
mean,
care about the
one
project.
guy, yeah, one guy was just like sometimes he would like come in and just like do his own thing,
Oh, really?
like not even not even work on the game.
So I'm just here for the paycheck.
Yeah, just don't give a fuck. Yeah, and I imagine like them being like paid like way more than I did, because like they were like super like senior programmers. What they
Kind of frustrating.
probably had like yeah. It's like man, the
See,
hell.
seems like that's how it is though. It's like the more you get paid, the less you do. It feels like. It's weird.
Yeah, because like at some point this one like contractor programmer came in, and he
Mhm.
did in like a few weeks more than like everybody else did in like a month. He
Dang.
like just like yeah, we would like ask him, oh, can you do this? He was yeah, it's easy, and he just like would like just straight up do it, and yeah, like stuff that we like been asking to do like the other guys like for like so long, and he would just like come in and like do it in like a half a day. So yeah, that kind of like black pilled me a little bit on the people we had in
So,
our company.
sounds like maybe they just didn't care. Honestly, just too bad. Cause
Yeah,
I get
I
not
don't know.
being like super enthusiastic sometimes, but like you still like I don't get not trying at all though. That's weird to me. Like
I mean, some I feel like just some people kind of do bare minimum.
I feel like there's a lot of people in the world.
To me, it's especially weird in like field like gaming,
Yeah,
because
we're so competitive. Like,
it's so competitive. It's so like high. Like if you actually like have all the experience, like you're like paid really well.
mhm.
Uh, but I feel like it's just yeah. I guess it's just like a personal frustration when you know like the guy is getting like more than double your salary and just not doing shit,
Yeah.
just sitting right next to you like putting prompts into chat GPT.
Uh.
uh, yeah, it's like man, I got like super pissed. It was like this programmer, like he was like a graphics programmer,
Mhm.
and like he put like my concepts into like AI, and like made it to like a HD version or whatever.
Why? Like, why did he even
I mean,
just for the
he
sake of
thought it
it
was
or?
cool. He thought it
Jeez,
was cool.
dude, I hate that kind of thing. It's happened to me before too with like clients where they've taken what I've done and they're like, oh, check this out, and they show me like an AI rendering of a character I've done, and like obviously you can't like I'm thinking, man, it looks terrible, but I can't say that, so I have to be like, oh yeah, this cool. Like, hate that thing kind of thing though. It's always like and I always find it's the people that are non-artists that do it too. Like they're the ones that are most likely to take your thing and throw it in AI and be like, oh, check this out, because they're like very tech focused, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. Like I think that guy also was like he was like, oh yeah, I would love to like for AI to get to a point where I can just like sit and let it do everything for me, and
So weird.
yeah,
Why? It's like what's the point then of anything?
yeah. I don't know. It's like I guess like some people are just been doing this like so long they kind of just don't give like they kind of lost the passion for the thing.
Yeah.
and they just don't really like care. They only care for like the money.
It's too bad. I don't want to get to that point.
Or something. Yeah. Or maybe they just like don't really like the project or whatever, and they would just like would like to use AI for all the stuff that like they don't want to do, and like do the stuff that they want to do like themselves or
Yeah.
whatever. But yeah, I don't know how it is with coding. I always thought like code was like I guess a little bit parallel to art, but I guess not. I guess it's much more like function focused.
Okay.
Don't take my word for it though. I don't know shit about coding. You've done more coding than I do.
Oh, yeah, I
I
did.
still have that app that you made with the like the random reference thing that you can like put like references into.
Cool. It works for you still and everything.
Yeah, yeah.
Cool.
I think it does.
I remember I did an updated version, but then it broke or something. So I didn't know how to fix it, and I just stopped working on it. But it was cool. I kind of liked making that thing. I just wish I almost want to pay somebody to like update it. Um, but I don't know.
Why do you need to pay?
Eh, just 'cause I don't know how to. I can't be asked to do it myself anymore.
You're done.
I did like a couple days like super hardcore into it, and I was like, I'm kind of over it now.
I mean, it's cool though. I think it's really cool that you can like do something like that just I don't know by yourself without really much like coding experience in such a short time.
Yeah, I mean, I did use ChatGPT to help me out too. It was like the. I don't think I would have been able to do it without that.
Yeah.
It was interesting though, like the process, 'cause like you can't only rely on that. You had to do parts of it yourself. 'Cause it would often like take something and like break it, which was kind of interesting.
Yeah. I wonder if you could like if it's like gotten better with doing that stuff, so you can like much more easily do now.
Yeah, I wonder.
Test it. But yeah, I don't know. Personally, I don't really have any interest in like any coding stuff.
Yeah, I always have kind of like a little bit, 'cause I really like those little. I like little apps, like desktop apps, like different like music players and like VLC media player and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. There's just something cool about um, apps that are like don't take up much space, and they're just can do a bunch of stuff. Like useful little tools.
Yeah. I guess if you're like really good at it, you can make like plugins like for Photoshop and whatnot.
Oh yeah, yeah you can.
Yeah, like I think there's like this one guy who makes like a bunch of like plugins for Photoshop and Blender and whatnot. He has like a lot of it on like a Gumroad or whatever.
I
And,
think I know who you're talking about. Yeah,
yeah.
it's cool. gonna stand for a few minutes. I'll be right back.
Oh, your timer is 0.
Yeah, BRB. Alright, I'm back.
Was the good stretch?
Yeah, just walked around a bit and got some pretzels.
Pretzels?
Yeah. I find I have to take
When I last time had.
I find I have to take so many more breaks now ever since like the medical stuff. Like it's kind of weird. Like I used to just be able to go like 5 hours straight, and now it's like I have to take a break every hour or so at least.
Bro, I feel like even every hour is not enough.
Yeah, I probably should do more.
Like I have my timer set to like 45 minutes.
Oh.
And then I'll take a break every 45 minutes.
Do you just like walk around the room, or what do you do?
I get up, typically like stretch, maybe make some tea,
Mhm.
And grab like a small snack or something.
I feel like I should start.
Actually, I should do it right now.
I should start drinking tea.
Instead of what, coffee?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm having a little bit of coffee, but I feel like if I, like today for example, I feel like if I have coffee, my heart will explode. So I'm like, okay, maybe I should relax on the coffee today.
Yeah, I don't even own like a coffee machine.
Oh really?
I've always been a tea guy. Like I'll drink coffee, but like I don't go out of my way to make it. I
Just like black tea or what kind?
all kinds of teas. I like the flavored ones. Like there's like a bunch of teas that just have some kind of like flavoring to them, like
Okay.
berries and whatnot, or like some fruit flavor. But I also like black tea. I think I drink black tea the most.
Okay. What do you do in the summer? Do you have iced tea or do you just like continue drinking the tea?
I just chug tea. It makes me like super fucking like yeah, just sweaty and stuff. But I'm addicted. I need my tea.
There's worse things to be addicted to, so it's not too bad.
Yeah. And I also drink water, but just tea is better than water. Oh yeah, I also like to put milk into like black tea.
Okay.
Also
Do you,
that's also something.
do you just do milk or do you do some sugar or honey or anything too, or?
I don't really like put sugar in things. Maybe like sometimes, but yeah.
Okay.
I don't use that much sugar. At least this year, like I've been trying to like cut down on a lot of that kind of.
It's good. Yeah, I mean it's better to cut down on.
Like I'm not like completely like I won't eat any fucking sugar. Like I do buy like, well, black chocolate. I guess it doesn't have that much sugar in it, so like I like that. Yeah, but I do have like some ice cream and stuff I eat from time to time. Yeah, it's just I feel like it's easy to kind of like if you have that shit around, you just like end up snacking like way too often on it.
Oh
And
yeah.
like
Yeah.
so typically I just don't even buy anything that's like super processed or like sugary. Yeah. Like for snacks, I've been just trying to like buy like dark chocolate that is like what like 85% or something.
That's the
But
kind.
it's like
That's what I like. Yeah,
yeah,
dark chocolate.
yeah, it's like almost like a little bit bitter, but I just really like that.
Yeah, it's good.
Like a piece of that with some like black tea is just like exactly what I need as a snack. But yeah, I'm at a point where I need to really start eating more stuff. I feel like yeah, lost a bunch of weight since the start of the year, and
Oh.
now it's I went from like 78 to like 60. Like I'm 60 kilos now.
Oh shoot.
It's
Yeah.
just yeah.
I've been losing a bit of weight recently. I mean, it's good, because still am overweight, but yeah, I lost like 15, 20 pounds around there so far. Hopefully keep losing more. It's just from diet too, which is pretty nice because I can't go to the gym right now.
I mean, I didn't go to the gym for
Oh,
like, the
right.
majority of the year.
Yeah.
I mean, it is basically all diet. Like that's the most effective way of losing weight. Like gym is like 5%, and diet is like 95% of how
Yeah.
you lose weight. Those chicken tendies though,
Chicken tendies
be putting,
will get ya.
yeah, be putting the weight right back on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, one thing I thought about like today was like what kind of like art goals do I have? Like we talked a little bit about like making the comics and whatnot.
Uh-huh.
But I was kind of thinking more in terms of like just broad, uh, like more broadly, I guess, just in terms of like workflow and like the style and whatnot.
Mhm.
Uh, yeah, I think I definitely want to keep going into like the direction with line art, with just like more focus on drawing.
Cool.
Yeah, and basically like I think I guess the main idea is to try to get to a point where I can just create stuff that like doesn't take that much time. Like
Yeah.
basically like I want to cut down on rendering as much as possible, but still keep things like appealing and like not overly like simple. Like I still want to have like some elements or just a way to describe like material and form and lighting, but
Mhm.
just yeah, try to make it so it's like more efficient to do so without having to like spend too much time on like painting like detail and whatnot.
Yeah, I feel like that's the ideal. I'm kind of in the same boat. Like I want to try to keep like I do enjoy painting, but don't I don't enjoy like rendering really, where it gets like too you get caught up in the weeds of like over refining and all that.
Yeah, it's just like there's like a limit to it.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Like it's cool to have like some parts where it's like a bit more polished, but I feel like it's just you need to kind of control that to just focus on like the main like areas
Mhm.
of interest, and not just like over render like parts that are just not that important.
Yeah, it don't even matter. It's like spending a ton of time on just like painting the feet when it doesn't really matter to this character.
Yeah, just end up never painting the feet.
It's interesting. I usually actually prefer the way that like concept artists paint. Um,
Where it's like super loose.
yeah, where it's a bit looser and like they know how to like imply texture and detail as opposed to like
Mm.
like a marketing art where it's like some people just go like way too far with like a character where it just doesn't even make sense if it's just like a standing dude.
Yeah, I guess like the main point is like being efficient,
Yeah.
efficient and like appealing at the same time. So it's like That's like the balancing act.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm still not like 100% sure like what exactly like what it would look like in terms of like final result, but I have some like artists, I guess, as a reference for that.
I think Rail Lyra and Hugo Richard would both kind of do that, where like they don't really render traditionally. It's more like the line art is like the scaffolding that kind of holds the whole thing together.
Mm. Yeah, I mean you can do like a lot of stuff with like line art. And then you just like add flat colors, like some texture and like a lighting pass. Like I feel like the stuff that I used to spend like way too much time on was like painting, like lighting and form. So if I can simplify those things in a nice way, that would like cut down a lot of the time. But yeah, at the same time though, I do want to practice like better lighting, but I just need like a better process for it than what I used to have because yeah, I just can't be asked like doing the things that I would just like because like basically my process was making everything grayscale and render it like a sculpture, like a marble sculpture,
Oh yeah.
basically. Like all the stuff like just like in one layer, and then I would go over and add like ambient occlusion, and then I would go over and I would add like the highlights.
Oh
Then
my
I would
god.
like turn on the flat colors again, and I would like paint over that to just fix all the small mistakes. And it was very effective, but it was also just
Sounds miserable though.
like eh, it worked.
Yeah.
It worked. Yeah, I think I got it from like some like I don't know, some Chinese tutorial or whatever. Uh, but yeah, it's just yeah. I haven't really done stuff like that like for a while though, and I don't think I ever will.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I would like to just play around with like adding lighting and just make stuff interesting because yeah, I feel like my stuff can also be a bit flat if I don't do like any lighting
Hmm.
whatsoever, and yeah, just some I don't know basic like multiply stuff to spice things up.
Yeah, like multiply and overlay are pretty good. Just to like add a little bit of a punch.
Oh yeah, did you get to watch any of the Cynics videos that like
No,
from the playlist that I linked?
no, not yet. Haven't seen them yet.
No.
Where did you link it to me again? Was it DM or
It was no. It was in the online resource channel.
online resource? Okay, I see it. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've seen a couple of these, like big, medium, and small, and shape appeal, I think, but I haven't seen the other ones. That's cool.
You know, all really good.
I'll watch those.
Do it.
Hello.
Alan. Have an Alan in the chat. Look at your DMs.
She asked me how we're talking. It's like on Discord.
It's a secret.
Telepathy.
It's an ancient artist technique. Only the pros can do it.
It's long range telepathy. It's like those potato or the cans with like the string in between them. It's like a super long one.
Yeah. I like how you said potatoes.
Yeah, potato. I don't know why my head went to
'Cause
potatoes.
I know exactly what you like mixed it up with, like the whole like electricity potato thing, right?
Yeah.
It's like a potato Morse code machine. Oh, I feel like one of the best things to do when like you feel like you're like getting close to finishing a piece is actually like not try to like finish it and post it, but to like that's like the perfect moment to like let it sit like overnight or something.
Yeah, agree.
Because like I feel like it's like the biggest mistake to try to like post something immediately, like once you've been working it for like hours. And it's
Yeah.
just like, oh, then like you wake up or like you see it and it's just like, oh fuck, like all the colors are like fuck. You just yeah.
Delete it. Have you ever done that where like you post something and like you get extra critical and then you delete it and fix something and you post it again and
I
then you
haven't
notice
done
another
that. I
thing.
don't think so.
I've done that a few times. It's not fun.
The perks of not posting stuff online in the first place.
Yeah.
Oh no, I have done it. Like actually no, I was lying. I remembered because I've done it with this challenge. I've
Oh.
like posted it in the channel. Then I like look at it and I'm like, oh fuck, I want to fix something, and I delete it and I like post it again, and then I'm still like, oh shit, no, I will not post it. I'll like wait until tomorrow. Yeah.
Classic.
I don't know, sometimes because I felt like pressure of needing to post something like every day at some point. Just wanted to like, I guess, keep up the momentum of things.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just
I'm still trying to when I can. Like as long as I work on something, I'll post like even if it's like a little bit of progress, just because. Yeah, it's kind of like a sketchbook. It doesn't really matter if it's like finished, I guess.
yeah.
If you delete a post, never posting it, yeah. You kind of want to, almost.
Yeah, I know for a fact I'm not gonna post the things I'm working on right now today. No, wait for tomorrow. Sometimes I have done like very big changes, like just not like change the entire post, but like delete an arm and like change like the post like of the whole arm,
Oh.
like add something.
Yeah, if it feels right, sometimes you gotta.
Like even with like this current character that I'm doing, like it took me so many fucking iterations to get it to a point where I was actually like somewhat satisfied with how the thing was looking. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm like extra critical when it comes to like character stuff. So like even like if it's a small thing I'm not happy with, I'll just be like, yeah, very hesitant to go forward.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Makes sense, because it's like your area of specialty.
But like we were talking about like the whole like efficiency side of things, it's not necessarily the best for that. But yeah, I don't know. At the same time, it's like I don't think it's really worth like worrying too much about it. Just kind of as long as you keep it in mind, like you know, not like noodling too much on things.
Yeah, actually, that's the thing, is you can only take the efficiency thing too far. Like if you want to be the utmost efficient, then you might as well just use AI. Like there's a certain level of efficiency where it's like you're not even enjoying the process anymore. So it's like I think as long as like you're not, yeah, like not like noodling or like just spinning your wheels, then I think it's fine. So it's kind of like part of the process, I guess, is like, going through the motions.
definitely. But yeah, I don't know. I am curious though, where like I'll be in terms of like art stuff in like I don't know 5 years from now if I keep on like just developing like my own style and really like working on that. Uh,
Yeah, I wonder.
Cause yeah, it's just uh, actually like I remembered one thing. That was like I wanted to find this piece that I did like long ago. And sometimes I really like looking at like very old art that I did in like 2018 or something.
Mhm.
It's just kind of nostalgic, but also in a way, like I've like talked about previously, it's just like I see a lot of the things that I'm kind of rediscovering right now reflected in like the old stuff that I did, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah, that's cool.
Not only in terms of just like the subject matter, but also like the process. Like I used to do like a lot more like line stuff when I just like got into like digital art. But yeah, then like I guess what we discussed about like the influence of like Kohlberger and I guess Holzer to like a large extent. But I kind of like switched to almost like painting stuff exclusively.
Mhm.
If only I would remember. I'm so bad at like organizing stuff. I really
Yeah.
want to like go at some point and just like put everything into like a neat little like folder and even go through like PSDs and like because I don't have everything saved as like JPEGs. I want to be able to just like scroll through like a folder with like all of my like previous art without having to open like the PSD files.
Yeah, that'd be nice. 'Cause I used to do that thing with like the big PSDs or just like tons of sketch layers. So I'm sure there's tons of hidden art.
Yeah, and also like maybe like upload it somewhere like Dropbox or like the Google Drive or something to be able to like share it with people because like some of this shit is like I'm looking at it like man I just want to like show people like what kind of shit I used to do.
People need to see this.
People need to see how far I've fallen. The backwards progress is insane. I think it was before this. Oh, it's so funny. It's so funny to like see like the influences of like because I look at this stuff and I know exactly what type of like artists I was like influenced by at the moment.
Oh, really?
Uh, yeah, like I look at my like 2017 stuff and I see like a lot of Anthony Jones type of stuff, like with
Oh,
like round brush.
okay. Yeah, yeah, I have that too. Like I think everybody had their AJ phase at one point. It's like it's just like a rite of passage, or was at least. That's Anthony Jones. Concept art guy.
Now I'm just like wasting time trying to look for some bullshit. Yeah, I'll do it later. No, I just like remembered because I think Bjorn, you know Bjorn,
Yeah.
Bjorn Herrick. Yeah, he used to like do these challenges, like art challenges on his Discord. I don't know if he does them still, but like at least like back in the days. And I for like one of those challenges I did like these like insect people, like that were like basically like very close to what I'm doing right now. And I only like just like yesterday like just kind of randomly like remembered that and like realized that, and I just wanted to find and compare. Yeah.
It's kind of funny, like, there's usually, I think everyone has like a limited set of themes that they're interested in, or like concepts, and you kind of like rehash a lot over the years. If like you look at your work, like you could see what your interests are. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, and like I think the interesting part is also like that it rarely ever changes.
Yeah.
Like or it does like this like yo-yo thing where it's like you start drawing like exactly what you like, then you start drawing what you think you're supposed to like, and then you like ascend and you come back to drawing exactly what you like.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
it's usually the exact same thing that you started with drawing in the first place.
Just better now.
Yeah.
Hopefully, at least.
I really like the armor that you're doing right now.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, trying to do something kind of leather and bone, mostly. A little bit of fur.
Furry confirmed.
Furry confirmed.
Oh yeah, the funniest thing about furries. Well, not really, but like related. I was like researching the like Aztec kind of outfits, what they had like in the ancient times, and
Yeah.
like they literally have like furry suits. Like that was the like war armor. They would have like a whole like suit made of like
Like jaguar or
like
something,
a
right?
leopard. Yeah, with like a head, like, and they're like it's like entirely like their body would be just like covered in that, and like the like the jaguar head would be like their helmet, basically. So it was like full body fursuit, and that was
Dang.
like the manliest and the highest tier of like the armors
It's funny.
considered in like the army ranking. So if you're like elite soldier, you're like a furry.
Leopard man furry.
Yeah. I just thought it was funny. There was like some really funky ones. I'm gonna like I want to post some on the. Well, I'll throw it in the Hangout channel that I found. I was even trying to like do some like concept based on that, but I just found it like a bit too goofy.
Seemed like it'd be a fun challenge to try to make something like that, but like try to make it like the same feeling, but try to make it cool.
Yeah. I'm just too small brained. Because it is definitely like a challenge. For sure. I'm gonna post this one as well. Okay, I threw them in the Hangout.
Let's see. Oh yeah, it's funny. The big mouth. That's where the
But you see,
face
like on the
is.
left, there's the guy with like a giant like fucking like helmet. That's not like really a helmet, but it's like this decorative thing.
Yeah, that's weird.
Like a rig.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I like the first thing I thought about this was Spaceballs.
Oh yeah, yeah, it does look like that.
Like,
It's funny.
it's just so like oversized and goofy.
Drawing is so fun.
Just randomly. I fucking love drawing, man.
Love drawing.
Only been doing it for 10 years.
Yeah, it's still fun.
Yeah, never gets old.
Sometimes it sucked though. Sometimes like when like studying and whatnot, it really did suck when you get into issues that you can't get over, but got better.
When it sucks. Big true. No, but yeah, I've been trying to like get better at like doing perspective stuff and like especially like with the like a lot of the ornamentation for these guys. I've been trying to like push like the thickness of things, and that's been kind of interesting to figure out.
Oh, cool.
But also like a bit difficult. 'Cause,
Yeah.
yeah. I don't know. I personally feel very comfortable with drawing like organic stuff, but like everything that's just a bit requires like more straight edges, like it's like more man-made and mechanical. Like I still find it like pretty difficult to like get it right.
Yeah, it's like instantly more tricky.
Yeah, like I guess that's like one of the things that I like really need to like figure out at some point how to like do better. Is just all like the mechanical type of design. And yeah, I mean I've been doing a lot of the like environments in like isometric view, and that kind of just solves all of the problems for you, right? Because you don't really have to like it's not like real perspective. You get the grid for you.
Mhm.
But yeah, I feel like that's if you're just only doing stuff in that way, you're kind of like locking yourself into like a very specific like a thing that's not necessarily like it doesn't allow for like a lot of flexibility.
Yeah, it always doesn't feel great either to be locked into something like that because of like a limitation or whatever.
Yeah, and also just like I think just things in general like look better with more dynamic perspective when it's not just like an isometric view.
Yeah.
But yeah, and it's good practice though, and I don't really view it as anything like more than that.
That's good.
But yeah, ideally I would like to do some true perspective stuff at some point and just really like brush upon that. At least like I figure out a way to do that type of stuff like you know in a better way. Like I guess setting up a grid and all of that stuff.
Mhm.
There's no way I'm gonna freehand all of that.
Yeah.
Like especially if you're trying to do like more detailed architecture.
Do you hear my crunching?
No,
Okay.
you're crunching very silently.
I always hate when you got somebody on Discord and they like just grab like a bag of chips and it's like just super obnoxiously loud and they start crunching. Like force everybody to listen to it.
Who does that type of stuff?
For real.
Absolutely fatherless behavior. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've heard that in the trench at least.
Yeah.
Maybe it happens in halls or Discord.
Probably.
I can see that.
Oh, I caught that sneeze just in time.
Bless.
Thanks.
taking like a quick look, I want to share like a whip with you.
Yeah. Let's see.
Just send you a DM.
Oh, looks cool.
I feel like I still need to work on the metal to make it a bit more like the other one that I have. Missing some of the contrast.
Yeah,
Still.
I think just darkening the halftones a little bit in like the helmet portion, and then like it should feel pretty good, I think.
Yeah. It's like my instant read on it. And I feel like some of the like highlights maybe on the like the body of the thing are also like maybe a bit too scattered.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I think it's feeling pretty good though overall. Like, yeah, it's looking cool.
Like I don't want to like over render stuff. That's kind of what I've been talking about.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's just, but yeah.
Yeah, I feel like you got it at a pretty good level, like where you're not like over rendering. You should probably see like how far you can get with just like adjustment type stuff, like adjustment layers and like masking and whatnot. That might help with the rendering thing.
Yeah. But yeah, I feel like I'm at the point where I need to maybe just let it sit and
Yeah.
wait until like tomorrow to really like just do like the finishing touches.
I think that's a solid plan.
Yeah. Hmm?
I think that's a solid plan.
Yeah. It is a plan. Oh yeah, I also need to like zoom out, especially like for doing like highlight stuff. If you like zoom in, it's just gonna look like, I feel like you're just gonna make so much like mistakes, or just like blasting everything with it.
Yeah.
Like you need to zoom out to kind of see like the big picture for adding like the highest contrast.
But like in general, just trying to stay zoomed out is like optimal for getting stuff done quicker.
Yeah, especially like the rendering phase, yeah. Because that's like where you, I feel like, get most tempted to like really like fiddle on small like details, really like zoomed in and close up.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, Cold Burger. Yeah, I don't like Twitch anymore.
Mr. Burger in the chat. Hello, hello. And then I haven't been on Twitch like in general for like a long time.
Yeah, just I don't know. It just feels different now on there to me.
Things are just not the way they used to be.
Oh, that's Kuru.
Yeah, it's not Philip, unfortunately. Yeah. We are just working on this. I don't know if you've seen it, Goldberger, but we have this challenge going on in Russell's Discord. This like world building thing. It's pretty cool. You should check it out.
Yeah, it's like a little collaborative world building thing I've been doing.
Yeah. It's like a lot of artists also like taking part. Also doing some stuff for that right now. That I'll share it on your Discord as well.
Oh, dang it, wrist issues. That's shitty. It's not good.
Busy man with busy wrists. Yeah, hope it gets better. Just remember to like stretch them properly. Yeah, I started doing this thing where I just like hold the stretch for like minimum 30 seconds and then like relax and then do it like maybe one more time or two. Been helping personally, but also just like changing my brush settings to just be like a bit more sensitive so I don't have to press as hard. Has also helped a lot.
Yeah, it's a big one.
Like a Yeah, like a pretty recent change, and I was surprised how much it helped actually.
No ish. Oh, you got a Popeye wrist. Okay. She was
Ah.
too strong for your own good.
Okay. All good then.
It changes everything.
The wrists are like so massive they like get in his way of drawing.
There's just like no wrist mobility. Like he can't even bend his wrist. It's just so muscled up.
Yeah, like the wrist is thicker than the fist. You have to like hold the pen by the tip to reach the tablet.
It's like a mutant or something.
Yeah. It's like those people who are like, if I go to the gym, what if my muscles get too big? I don't want to get too huge, you know? Like, I don't want to draw. My wrist will get too big. Too powerful.
How's life been otherwise, Christian? Is still everything going good? I try to step from lying down. Oh, that's good. That's good, man. It's the best place to be. It's happy.
With everything going on, I feel like that's a pretty good place to be.
Yeah. That's for sure.
I mean, I have enough going on with this challenge, so I'm happy.
Yeah,
I'm happy to.
I'm pretty happy too, all things considered.
Happy being unemployed. Happy being free.
Freedom.
Freedom!
Are you freelancing again, Christian, or are you doing the full-time stuff for that one company still? I forget the name of it, but remember you did some like animation or cinematic things and whatnot.
Was that the card game thing? The bazaar
Yeah,
thing, right?
that's the last thing I remember he was working on.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, Andre. Uh, favorite fruit. Second favorite fruit. I like strawberries.
It's a berry though.
Still a fruit.
I don't know. Is it?
I think so.
Tomato is a fruit.
No,
Yes.
I don't believe that.
So much as saying fruit is whatever you believe it to be.
Maybe.
Checks out. The arbiter of fruit, Russell Jones.
I decide what is fruit and what is not.
You're the fruit executive.
Your favorite fruit is chocolate? Yeah. It's a good one. Some dark chocolate. I think that's a...
Yeah, same to be honest. I don't fucking buy fruit. I mean, I guess tomatoes are fruit, so I buy tomatoes.
Oh, yeah, if you want to join like the Call Me and Cougar and you're free, you're welcome to. If you don't mind being on the stream. If you join the trench focus room and I'll drag you in to this call. Drag. Hey Christian.
Hello. Seems okay.
Yeah, I can hear you. You just working right now too?
Is Kuro also streaming, or is he in your stream like me?
He's just here like you.
Yeah, I'm just a guest, but I'm sharing my screen on Discord.
Yeah, I'll do this confidential stuff here, so I can share.
Yeah.
It's the grown-ups stream corner. You guys can't see shit. I mean the channel. That's
I don't know how many people are actually like in the chat.
Not that many. YouTube is definitely smaller.
yeah, I like it. I might start streaming on YouTube only.
Yeah, I just don't like Twitch anymore. I noticed Dave Rapose has been streaming on YouTube for quite a while, exclusively. I mean, I think he gets a lot fewer viewers than he would on Twitch, but I think it's like more low-key, which is kind of nice.
I like the maturity of it.
Yeah. Plus your streams automatically become videos, so they don't disappear, which is kind of nice.
I mean, I think it's also like quality of life. Like even when watching the stream, you can always just like go back and forth, and like the bitrate is also better than on Twitch. Like Twitch pixelates the shit out of everything, and also the
Yeah.
ads. The ads are like the worst thing.
Yeah, for sure.
I would never stream on Twitch again.
I like what you're doing there, Kuro.
You like it?
Nice.
Oh, thanks, man. I do appreciate that. Yeah, it's yeah. I've been working on this like a desert region, and like the idea is like kind of this Aztec like inspired like culture, and they have like basically aliens that they like communicate with, and they like fuse their bodies with and stuff like that. Yeah.
Infusion.
Yes. Fusion. I like your stuff as well that you're doing. Like a lot of the environment things, like very high detail. Yeah.
Yeah, some of it is already had a base. I'm just going over it again. Except this one. Just trying to get into the next cinematic I'm doing. It would be interesting. 4-armed people. So every character gonna have 4 arms. So I'm definitely gonna brush up on my arms and hand drawing skills.
Cool. Yeah, you got double the hands and arms to draw.
Yeah, we all
Double
have to have
trouble.
emotions, you know? Like gestures, double the amount of gestures with the hands.
Yeah, I need to do more hand studies as well. I have this bad habit of trying to like do everything from my head.
No, it's good. I think it's the way it's supposed to be done. Right?
sometimes I feel like you miss opportunities of like learning stuff if you like would use like reference and stuff.
Only if you want to level up the benchmark in terms of fidelity. Really, it's just about getting a good template down, memorizing a decent template that you can play with in your own corner at a decent speed. I think that's the way I go about it. I don't go too deep on it unless it's like all I have to do is splash illustration. There's only one picture and people are gonna stare at it in like a stadium or
Yeah.
increased in size.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Like for illustration, there's like a lot more, like I guess, pressure on making stuff like extra perfect. But if it's just like a concept drawing, I guess it's good to like push that like imaginative drawing. Yeah, not relying too much on reference. That does make a lot of sense. But yeah, I do want to like get more into like drawing environment stuff though, like exactly or like pretty close to what you're doing right now, like a lot of like line stuff, like
Perspective.
nice perspective. Yeah, I feel like I've been stuck doing a lot of character stuff for like a long time because it's like a comfort zone, and I need to kind of break out of that to level up some skills.
Well, you know, once I lose my job and all, and I have more time, looking forward to it. I can be I can do the environments for you guys for your MMO you're doing.
Hopefully you don't lose your job. Unless you want to.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm good with either or. I'm not
Okay.
just work, right?
Yeah.
Have you seen the latest
Actually, like,
trailer I did?
No?
trailer?
Okay,
No, I don't
I
think
won't push it. I won't advertise on your stream. Keep it for later. You can link it to some other time.
Yeah, you can link it in like the Hangout chat or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd be curious to see.
So it's just to let you know, it's like 22 frames, and every frames had to have like a once amount of layers, so the animator could move the pieces around. And yeah, so it's 22 frames, and there's a lot of layers. And in this one, I kept everything on one file. It was a PSB, and it was like 4 gigabytes big.
Oh shoot.
So I was having fun. I wasn't able to rotate my cameras with R key, but that was fun. And switching
not
the
laggy.
cameras took forever. Tons of crashes too.
Hopefully I didn't lose any work.
No, I have like an auto saver every 5 minutes, so.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Usually when I lose stuff, it's like, oh, I need to rebrush that one line I did, or something. Yeah, so I was working on it cinematics for like almost 4 months. Every day, a little bit. Shooting on that
Just those frames?
But it's
Like
good to
just
see like when you have sound guy and animator making all your images come alive, and a script writer, you follow the script. Yeah, feels good, man.
Yeah, it
sounds like a nice collaboration.
must be cool to see it come together for sure.
Yeah, it's the third video I did, so the team is getting more confident with me, so they let me just be. You know, they don't. Before it was like, oh, do Jira this. Every time I had an image, I would have to edit it in Jira. So much extra work, but now it's like, hey, you know, how you doing? What's new? And I just say, like, this is new. This is new. Okay. Detroit
Oh,
road
yeah.
on my road, please.
That sounds like you're not getting fired anytime soon.
Yeah, I doubt it. Because they're really loving the stuff that comes together. Because at the end of the video, the hero spotlight, we go straight into the gameplay, and then we show off all the art that the teams, the crew did with the in-game art. Because it's a lot of visuals. Like they have a whole board that is flying in the sky, so you're on a flying ship with propellers, and it's like animated and stuff, and you can click on it and speed up your board. So it's literally just a board where your cards are in the middle. But
Yeah.
around it, you like fly. It's simulated to fly through the sky, which is really nice. So they did a good job there. And it looks well together. Whole package, you know.
Let's see. Oh, it's a long trailer, 7 minutes.
Yeah, man. It's a lot of content. It's so much content that we're classing it as a expansion pack rather than just a patch. And you probably have to pay $20 for each expansion pack.
Still cheaper than what Hearthstone charges.
Yeah, it's like a whole new. Also, gameplay features are added. There's like a flying gameplay feature added mechanic that isn't there before. The game is literally it's expanded in all corners. So new character, new gameplay mechanics, new cosmetics, just a whole bunch. Making money.
This looks very nice. Like I've only watched like a minute so far, but yeah. Like you've painted like every single like frame for this, right?
Yes.
Yeah, man. And the
All the
transitions
some
and
characters I
everything.
was have to like do what you guys do, like invent them visually,
Mm.
design. So sometimes I'm not just drawing stuff. I have to actually. Oh, we don't have no reference or nothing from before. No. Okay, we're doing the parents now. Okay, I'll just come up with some random faces and call them parents. I like that. And then nobody has time to say, "Oh no, redo it or change it." You know, it looks good. It looks good, and then they say, "Okay, let's go with that." You know, but budget feedback, love it.
I mean, I kind of like that when there's like not too much like micromanaging, right?
Yeah, it's a waste of money. I don't know people that micromanage. They obviously they didn't build the company from the beginning, so they just see it as a job, right? And the feedback you get is just like, who cares? You know, why are we talking about this part?
Yeah.
Makes a difference. Yeah.
I think it happens a lot with. Like, I think that's what the reason why so many companies are like closing and like having layoffs is because there's just so much micromanagement, like middle managers and
So much dead weight,
yeah. Actually, though, it's kind of crazy.
leeches,
Leeches.
middle-aged parents that are just hogging the chair. Let someone else do it. No, I like this company a lot because a whole bunch of new kids, like everyone's around 30 age group, so they're pretty young, like
Oh, okay.
44, right? Even the CEO is like 33 or something. So everybody's really young. It's like a young bunch of guys that just want success, and they can taste it. So when I'm there, I'm just throwing shit out. It's like, yeah, that looks like success. Let's just go with that. Let's not go around, you know. And yeah, I like it.
That's cool.
So what you're saying, it's a company by gamers for gamers.
Exactly. The
Oh
CEO,
yeah.
Reynard, he was a Hearthstone
Oh,
Esports
Reynard.
Championship.
Yeah, yeah. I I know Raynet. I used to watch his like Twitch streams. Yeah.
Yeah, he was bitching
back in
about the game so much, and eventually decided to make his own card game.
Yeah.
Because Blizzard won't listen to him, you know. So he rage quit Hearthstone, and I'm gonna make my own game. Fuck you guys. Not just like saying it like that. He actually had that mentality. Fuck you guys. He even on stream would say how much he hated Blizzard for not listening to him, and he would argue with them. Bring like 70k viewers to them and all that, and I would treat like shit. But like, fuck you. I want to make my own game. And then it's like, wow, he's got balls. So I met him, and he really has balls, man. He like thick-skinned. Like, no, I'm doing this. Don't care. I love it. So I get to be myself, you know. Run like that.
That's cool. That's good.
I don't think I'll be going anywhere soon. Just keep hammering ideas out. But they'll let me know what's up.
Yeah, I do like it when you don't have to like be like on your toes when talking to people, you know, because I don't know, I felt like for the company I like was working at, like some people it was like that. I had to be like extra careful in the way I would like say stuff, and yeah,
Old
just
people.
well, yeah, not necessarily like old people, but yeah, it's just
You
funny.
sure?
Yeah, I mean maybe older slightly because I was the youngest guy.
This is a generation thing. Every 10 years, the whole way of behavior changes between people.
I mean, I think it's also like a cultural thing, though.
I think on a hard, I'm like 13 instead of 14. That's why everyone I always hang around with in their 30s and 30s. I believe you are too, Russell, right?
Yeah, I'm 31.
See, it's like natural. Always have you.
Yeah, I'm on the stepping door of being 30. I'm 29.
1 foot in the grave.
Yeah, almost middle-aged. Basically over. Yeah, like I said, right now, like the company I used to work at, like got shut down, so now I'm free.
What
And,
company was it? Curious.
it was like a small like mobile game like startup company, and we were like working on a game for like more than 3.5 years, and we got like canned before we could like even do like a global release. So
And how long were you with them?
like 3 years and like 6 months or something, or like
So
years
you're
and
pretty there all the way through, huh? Almost.
I mean, yeah, I was like pretty much from the start. Like I was in the first like I think like 5 or 7 people who like joined, or, like were recruited.
So if you look back now in time, just removing yourself from the situation, looking into it, what would you say was the cause of not getting a successful run with the game, in your opinion? What were
I
the
mean,
causes
the game.
why it didn't work out?
I mean, the reason we were shut down was not because of like the game was not successful, because the numbers were like player numbers. We had like a limited launch. The player numbers were looking like not great, but like also like not terrible. Like the reason we got like shut down was kind of like dumb. It was like the parent company was like selling off all of the like studios. They had like both like a bunch of like mobile game studios like Clarion that made like Raid, like Shadow Legends, and they were just like selling everything off because of like the state of the industry, and they just didn't find any like buyers for us in like a reasonable time frame. So we basically like didn't have any like backer anymore, and couldn't operate. So we were forced to like shut down. And, they didn't really care about like the state of the game or anything like that. Yeah.
So the way you understand it is saying that investors pulled out or something like that.
Well, yeah, basically.
China wonder.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. The game was looking pretty good. Uh, I was pretty enthusiastic about it. And I am grateful that I got to have the experience because I feel like I learned so much just being in a team where like it wasn't just artists but also like programmers, game designers, even like marketing people. Uh,
It's something that I wish I could experience, 'cause yeah, I haven't really gotten to experience that much. It could be cool.
Like being closed down on.
No, 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 not that part. The no, like yeah, I wish I had gotten to experience that. No, like the working with like the different disciplines, like in a dev studio. It's like you're working with like sound team and like dev
Don't
team and all
know.
that.
I mean, I work on Discord all the day, all the time now, every day.
Mhm.
The whole company, everyone is remote, so none of us see each other in real.
Yeah.
And I'm never in design or tech meetings. You know, you see
Oh,
them in
okay.
Discord,
Mhm.
all like 10 of them doing server stuff. But I'm never going there. Then we have our little ad sync ups twice a week, and then some here and there, some random one-ups. And then every Friday we have like all hands where we go. The only time we go on Zoom call where we actually see each other. Few of us, most of them don't show cameras. It's the only time we see each other. Yeah, I think it can work. Just know what you're doing, you know, for yourself.
Yeah.
Like self-driven, feel good. Goal orientated, very important. Even if you don't have goals, trying to create some. It helps too.
Yeah, definitely. It's important.
Come up with things that, hey, we should do this, and then have a little sketch or sketches to explain what this idea is you have about what we could do. And I look at the game we have and say, oh, why don't we do this? I'll change that. I'll do this. And obviously get pushback because sometimes I don't understand why they didn't do that. It's because tech limitations. And they've been there for longer than I did. So, but I throw dirt on the wall and see what sticks. It's very important.
yeah, I was doing that like probably like the most out of like any other people like who weren't like actual like game designers. I would just like play the game, just always have like big threads of like suggestions of like what could be like improved and what in my opinion was like not well balanced and stuff like that. But yeah.
Yeah. Just never talk when you're presenting ideas. Never talk with the mindset of improving something. Always like go in with the attitude, hey, wouldn't this be a cool idea? And then see how people take it.
Like suggestion based more so than like.
Yeah, just like playful. Oh, wouldn't this be cool? And then they'd be like, yeah, no, not this one. But they get
I
used
know.
to it.
Yeah. Maybe that's kind of something that I definitely can improve on to just like how I present my opinions. Because I feel like sometimes I'm just like a bit too like assertive with how I'm like, yeah, and it's just like that can be like actually like detrimental and get like people to reject your stuff if you're like trying to like appear too like knowledgeable about the field you're not like an expert in.
It's true. The people are like donkeys, you know. You can't push them to work. Bad metaphor. Hopefully my word colleagues don't quote me on that. You're calling us donkeys. No, I'm just saying the mindset. You know, you can't push people to anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Show
Right.
them. Right?
Makes sense.
Because you can take the horse to the well, the water well. You can't force it to drink.
Yeah, I like that. But yeah, now that I don't have any work, I'm just like, yeah, been using this challenge as like a way to really like trying to like push myself to find kind of rediscover my own like way of working and style and try to like improve in areas that I didn't really previously like go because of like how like the style was and just like the way I like got used to working in the company. Like now I'm like free to do whatever the fuck I want, and I kind of like that.
And it's a good way
But
to warm up, you know. I think it's
like
amazing
I
having like a world building thing, because literally that's what I want to do if I'm by myself again on my own.
World
I'll
building.
definitely join in on that.
Oh, cool.
World building is everything to me. It's like building an IP. You don't have to be a genius, but you have to have a solid, cohesive idea thought out and manifest it into this material world. Enough so that you can take it to someone with money, lots of money, and tell them, this is what we're planning to do. Give us some money so we can get a 3D guy, we can get a tech guy, we can get an animator, we can get all these people and house them under this cool idea we can expand on.
Yeah. Be pretty cool. Which is the most fun to do.
I mean, sometimes I feel like I mean that's definitely not kind of the mindset of like this particular project, but yeah, it can
Too
be.
far off, but it's a good thing I would want to join for those reasons.
Yeah,
I
I mean it doesn't.
always work like I'm selling it. I'm going to sell it at some point, so it's got to be all in, you know.
You have like the mindset of like everything you do is kind of investment into like some kind of future thing.
Yes. Everything.
Everything.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff that just falls wayside, but that's normal, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, true.
It's just practice.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Like, if you're spending like a lot of time and brain power into like bringing this like whole thing to life and really thinking through like a lot of this like lore and whatever, uh, like you might as well like just go an extra mile and like make it into like a full-fledged project that maybe you can like present to somebody with like those intentions.
Well, the difference to what you guys have now to what people have that are serious is just a pitch document. Really, that's the only thing missing. Just get all the assets you have, put them in neat order, have few words about it, what ties them together, and what the end result's supposed to be, and then get the money. That's all I did at
Well,
Blizzard. 3 years long, just making one pitch for the whole year. Make a pitch. So I did 3 pitches, all trying to sell the idea of a new StarCraft game. And at the end, there was just one document and one speaker that would just get everything together and explain it to the investors, internal investors from Blizzard, but same thing, really. I could do that.
I don't know. I feel like that's very kind of businessy, like stuff that I'm not very like keen on trying to like throw myself into. I don't know. I don't see myself as like a like good business slash like marketing guy.
Yeah, I mean, nothing is permanent, right? What you are now is not what you are tomorrow. So, understandable that all mindset are created through experiences. So, once you see
I
it,
guess.
once you gain experience, your mind will change accordingly. But yeah, I wouldn't worry about it either too much because it's gonna happen naturally. Most of the things that you experience.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess what I'm trying to like say that is like if there was something like this at some point, I would probably maybe want to like collaborate with somebody who would like be an expert into like more of the business side of things, who would like handle that side, so I don't have to kind of spend mental energy on that, so I can focus on art.
It's cool. I got you.
I'm glad. Yeah, I don't know. For the time being, I just wanna do cool stuff. Just the best cool stuff I can. Hopefully,
Same.
somebody likes it. Oh man, it's already so late. Why is everybody living in like North America?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's unfair. How long have you been living now in US, Chris?
Over 10 years now. Over
10 years.
2013, 12 years.
Yeah.
Time flies.
Has it like in your opinion has it like gotten better or worse like over time
I don't
living
know.
there?
I only stay at home the whole time.
Oh, okay.
I never go out. I just on my computer every day.
All right. Checks out.
The only time I go out is like, oh, I'm gonna go Starbucks get a mocha with an extra shot espresso, or I have to take the trash out.
The dream lifestyle.
Yeah, I mean my physique matches that lifestyle. So I'm a sloth.
You need a home gym or something.
I have some dumbbells. I mean, I use
Oh well,
them
that's good.
like a little bit. You know, for my shoulders, do the rotation stuff. Cause, don't want to get stiff with your shoulders.
Yeah, gotta keep that mobility at least with some like stretches and stuff. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, it's just like if you see the news, it's always like some crazy shit happening, and you're just like at home, curtains closed, don't see nothing, not concerned.
Yeah, I mean, you get sucked into it. I mean, most people get sucked into the gossip that's happening outside of their world, and then they get affected by it. But
Yeah.
I try not to get sucked in by it at all. Like some of my
I
work
mean, yeah,
colleagues, they get affected by it. I can hear them when they talk. oh no, this happened and that happened. In my mind, I'm just like, I just sit here every day anyway. Shouldn't really care. So I don't. But it's hard to resist. You guys seen the animation Huntrix?
Huntrix?
The Demon Hunter animation
No.
on Netflix?
Oh, the
K-pop
K-pop
one.
Demon Hunters.
Yeah.
I
Is it
thought
good?
it's something else.
No, it's correct. I was just wondering if you guys seen it.
I've heard about it, but I haven't seen it.
Cute. It's well done.
Yeah, I've heard good things about it. Might watch it at some point. But the list is way too long of things to watch.
Yeah, I watched 28 Years Later yesterday.
Oh, is it good?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it.
Okay.
They went more stylized.
Oh, okay.
They're not that boring with it.
I need to watch the original still, cause can't find it on streaming anywhere.
Yeah, they charge you stupid money for it.
Yeah.
Should just watch it once.
Yeah.
There'd definitely be a sequel though. The way they went with the story.
Cool.
Very blatant. Feels almost like a setup for the next one. Yeah, the design changes to the 28 Years franchise. 28 Days franchise. And now we set you up for a whole bunch of them.
It's like, what, 3 movies now? Or 4?
Yeah, there was 28 Days, 28 Months. Now it's 28 Years.
If I'm gonna watch it, I probably need to like watch all the movies in order.
Damn, I love that shoulder pad you're doing there.
Oh, thanks.
Such an eye catcher, you know. I think because you got so much detail, and then there's this huge area of rest, and it just says, "Look at me over here."
He's about to ruin it with more detail.
Yeah.
Just watch him.
Try to be careful
That's
not to to put too much detail to ruin the effect.
I'm guilty of that as well. All the juicy details. To learn to cut back. And budget. Budget your details.
Never. So, Russ, what happened to your company?
It's still there.
You just laid off some people because they want a budget too.
Yeah. So our parent studio, they pretty much did layoffs across the board, and yeah, it affected the outsourced crew too. So we lost like quite a few. Not many artists. We lost like 3 artists, and the rest were like production type people, because we were very heavy management wise, like too much so for being such a small studio. I think it's because we had plans to expand, but that kind of got
I
Kinda
hate
good.
managers. I really do. And I hate people that do feedback and that are not artists themselves. And they're
Oh, yeah.
feedbacking art. It's like, hey, what are you doing?
yeah,
Artists feedback each other, you know? Go away.
that kind of thing could be weird for sure.
Can relate.
Well, I counted a few recently, so I'm just saying.
Oh yeah.
From colleagues, you know, who told me. Guys tell me this and that. And it obviously doesn't. It's like an example he said to me, he's like, oh, he wants me to. They had a previous artist, or the guy who gave him feedback, they had a previous artist that left. I don't know what happened. But he left, so they hired my friend, and then the guy that feedback him keeps telling him just do it like the original style, with no tips or tricks, no push techniques,
yeah.
no layers system. They have like some polka dots there too that the artists use, but nothing's said. They just do it like the. And I told them, why don't you ask them for like the PSD file from the previous artist, so you at least know the fuck what's going on, style wise. Like nothing, just some random comments like, hey, do it like the original style.
It's kind of frustrating
like, it's his
too.
job to know what other artists do. You know?
Yeah.
You hear that, kids? Learn art before you feedback art. Okay.
True.
Just in case anyone knows Drew.
Yeah, we had those people in the company I used to work in. Like they would like they weren't even invited in like the review meetings, but they would just like see people going and they would just like insert themselves in. Like, yeah.
They come in, they're like, well, actually.
And it's like their comments would always just like be like wasting time instead of like saying anything actually like meaningful. Like, oh, actually, this character reminds me of this like 90s show that I watched like as a kid, and it's like dude, like shut up.
Just like throwing things off track and like making the meeting go way longer.
Yeah, exactly. It would take like just like and just like yeah, like throwing in wrenches, just fucking like sidetracking everything. I guess you just have to learn to deal with people like that.
Yeah, I think it's unavoidable, honestly, with like working with people. There's always gonna be somebody that's like, you know, especially people that can't read the room is pretty common. Like, I feel like that's pretty classic. There's always people like that. I mean, you find them on Discord too, pretty often. Like,
They can't read the voice chat.
yeah, they can't read the room. Like, they'll be, I don't know, talking about something and clearly nobody is interested in it, or like they're just kind of like pogging the call, I guess.
Tough one, that one.
Yeah, that, I mean, it happens in the workplace too. Like, I think it's just a life thing that's unavoidable.
Yeah, I'm pretty lucky then, because I've got a whole bunch of Ukrainian blunt people I work with. They immediately say, "Oh, that's not really important right now."
Oh, that's good.
Immediately, you know, when someone says something, "Oh, that's not really important," and then move on. Right?
Mhm.
So easy going.
Very based. it's getting pretty late, so I think I'll be going pretty soon. But before I go, Chris, just like maybe like a minute of your time, if you may. Can you just like look at the stuff that I have going on and just give
You
me your
want me
thoughts?
to give you my opinion?
Just like anything, like off top of your
Yeah.
head.
Can I paint over it?
Oh well, sure, if you like.
I don't like talking.
If you
I
insist.
like to just communicate with brushes. My language, you know.
Hell yeah.
Just on the one, right?
The main one. Oh yeah, like brightening the top part.
Just where I want the person to look, mainly.
Yeah.
So, could have it.
Oh yeah, I think some glow definitely. Yeah, makes things pop.
Let me see. Center line. It's cool.
Can be like pushed.
Just so there's like some size variation.
Hmm.
You know, it's getting a bit equal. Like the head size, this size. This is good here. Just, and I feel like compared to the legs, it's pretty chunky. You did. Like the head. Just imagine the person wouldn't be there. Like this part. Then I think that's it. Yeah. Good
Yeah,
design.
definitely. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, definitely
Maybe
can.
just go a little bit more attention seeking with the brighter values. Like the teeth here, they don't have to be all even. Just having like one catch your
Oh
eye
yes.
kind of thing.
Yeah, some like size variation there. Yeah.
But if you think about the size, right? You don't even notice the teeth at first. You're just having now you're looking at this like what is that? Oh, you have the bottom teeth too. Okay,
Yeah.
let's push and size. Maybe making the forearms a bit darker since they're not really that important. Because what I'm thinking now is like, okay, we have this area, our attention. So naturally, what I'm going to do is in a circumference, I'm going to make everything reduced in attention. So that means
Yeah.
forearms going to get reduced. In fact, I can make this brighter now because now this area reduced attention. Just in general, you know, and then I can bring it back up here. is part of the design, so we're gonna push that out. That's good stuff.
Yeah, it's good to just like I guess think in terms of just controlling the focal point and where like you want the viewers to like look at in terms of like primary read and secondary read and stuff like that.
That's cool. Also, maybe give us something more rustic on the this side, because the way the eye flows is, I'm looking for the green, right? So eyes of the green. Kind of, you don't want to compete one side with the other. So which side do I go? Do I go up here or down there? So, but removing one green aspect on one side, you kind of force the eye to go a direction, rather than giving options.
Yeah, maybe like keep it green, but just like reduce the contrast, so just make it like less glowy and yeah.
Is there something that you notice on secondary glance rather than first glance? Just kind of try to control that.
Yeah. Take a screenshot. Alright, I got the screenshot here. Yeah. Alright, thanks. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Nice.
I will sit on this and yeah, I'll come back to it tomorrow. Cool. Hey, it's time for me to go. It was really cool to hang out with you guys, and yeah,
Right.
let's
Take it easy, man.
talk again sometime.
Yes, let's do it.
Right.
Well,
You
I'll
guys
go
have
too when I finish this little sketch now. I'll go too.
Cool. Okay.
okay. You guys have a good rest of the day. Okay.
Alright, see you, Karu. Sleep tight.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
So Russell,
Yeah, what's up?
How long you been streaming on YouTube? It's the first time I'm catching you.
I just tried it the other day, the first time, I think yesterday, and a couple months ago I was doing it a little bit as well, but I don't know, I kind of want to get back to it, like streaming a bit, just on YouTube instead of Twitch now.
I'll try and catch up with you.
Yeah.
I have time in the future on weekends. I've just been so busy because of the trailer and stuff, but it's calming down now.
Oh, that's good. So you work full time as your...
Yeah.
You end up working on weekends too, or... I guess?
I mean, it's like Fridays. Hope no one's watching it. I hardly do any work.
Okay, yeah, so you
1
just...
or 2 hours.
Yeah, that's
and then
fair.
I'll just catch up all over the weekend.
Yeah, that's nice. Then you get like the flexibility to kind of do it the way you want.
It's like a Monday and Thursday we have our stand-up where we show each other the work we did to the other team members and artists. Right?
Yeah.
That's kind of like the most nerve-wracking part where you show what you've done so far in the 2 days. So I feel like that's where I need to show off the most. So anything in between that is kind of more relaxed.
Yeah, makes sense.
Management wise. Always nerve wracking when you have to show your work to other artists.
Yeah.
Do you know we have like the Enver people in our know a team?
Oh yeah, I remember you saying there's a few, like a.
Yeah, it's Felipe and Dante. It's like 5 Brazilians, you know.
Oh well.
Well, it's less now. Something happened recently, but yeah, they're pretty good. They did all the Rune Terror art, so like
Oh.
better look good in front of them.
Yeah. Brazilians sure good at drawing.
Have you ever played the Bazaar? No, right?
No, I've heard of it though. Like I've seen the cinematics you showed me and whatnot, but I haven't played it. It's a card game, right?
That's right. You wait for it. Now, Wednesday, the game's gonna be on Steam.
Oh, cool.
I'll get you a copy.
Oh, sick. Yeah, that'll be cool.
Yeah.
I'll have to play it then. You have to give
It's
it a
you don't
good
even have to-
review too.
It's like it doesn't require you to pay attention. You can just walk away from it.
Oh.
You can load up the game, and wherever you left off, that's where you'll be right. You know, you resume your run basically.
Oh,
You'll save where
that's
you were.
nice. So if you want, you can play casually.
Yeah, all the way. It's gonna be cool to get you on there. I saw you playing Fallout or something.
Yeah, I was playing Fallout New Vegas for a bit, and then Fallout 4 I've been playing recently quite a bit.
Which one's better?
Fallout New Vegas is a better like RPG, cause like you get more like dialogue options and all that, but and like the writing is better. But Fallout 4 is better, like if you like good gameplay, like shooting and whatnot.
Yeah, more arcadey, right?
Yeah, it's a little more arcadey, more like a modern kind of shooter. Something in between the two would be the perfect game, though, I think.
Yeah, there's something attractive about having, you know, in the older ones, the stats would cause more random outcomes.
Yeah,
Like,
you get
streamlined into
more.
this lane, you know.
Yeah, you get more options. Like you can play, like literally just play the way you want. And in the newer game, it's like you, they kind of, they cheat it, so they make you think that you have a choice, but you really don't. It's pretty linear, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you have to have the game a little bit broken in order for it to be more open-ended.
Yeah. Old games are definitely pretty dang broken. I remember playing Fallout 3 on my PlayStation 3 way back, and like that game was just so broken. Like it stuttered so hard in sections of the game. I can't even believe they like released it in that state.
Charming.
Yeah.
That's the part about it. The brokenness is charming.
Yeah. I mean, it got a little it to an extent, but then there's one point in the game where like it was like like 5 frames a second, and
Jeez.
I just had to like restart because it just wouldn't fix itself.
I don't mean broken like that. I mean more like you can do ridiculous things because
Oh,
nobody
yeah.
ever had the time to playtest that stuff.
Yeah, I do like that kind of stuff. Yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah, I don't like this cookie cutter stuff. It just makes me think they just don't want the person to really have a random experience.
Yeah,
Streamline everything.
it's like they want to control every little factor of it, and in doing so, you take out like the players, like the randomness they can run into.
Yeah. Do you like gambling?
I haven't really gambled. Haven't done any gambling. I guess I kind of do a little bit of stocks, but that's about it.
Yeah, because I class RNG as gambling.
Okay, interesting.
Do you like RNG? I should ask.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of fun. I guess that is kind of gambling, huh?
Yeah,
It's
because you're always
interesting.
curious to see what happens, what's going to happen.
Yeah.
You get this one thing, or you don't. You're looking for something, but you don't know when it's going to happen. And if it does happen, you get this more dopamine shots. Boom! Look what I got.
I didn't even connect that. Totally is just like gambling, actually.
Well, you're gonna love the bazaar. I'll gift you it.
Okay.
And you can tell me whether it's gambling or. It's
It's
nothing to do with money. It's just all about items, you know. And every run you start with no items. Back to day one.
I'm gonna get addicted. Gonna get hooked on it.
Just let me know what you think in rating how gambly it is.
All right. Yeah, I can let you know.
I love it how disguised addictive it is.
Yeah, I mean it's like a lot of games these days. It's like try and get kids gambling as soon as you can.
I
The
know.
younger the better. Pretty much.
It's like I had that perfect run where I had like all the items that I needed to just destroy anyone. Nobody could have this perfect setup of these items and the synchronicity, and it's like wow, every encounter and every drop when you kill monsters you get what they have, but it's randomized which item you get.
Mhm.
Sometimes they have passive skills that really help you build and stuff. So basically everything just worked. Like the universe, the RNG gods were just like, here, you're gonna get spoiled on this one. I was like, wow. And then I was like, immediately I played again after the run. I got 10 wins then. Immediately started playing again, and it's just nothing was working.
Just trying to get that run back again.
Yeah, you have to beat like 10 opposing opponents to get the whole run completed or win it completely. But I only managed to get like 1 win out of 10 fights against other people's builds, right?
Mhm.
It's like, damn, I feel so gambly right now. And then that dawned to me, hey, this is gambling actually.
Yeah, it's pretty blatant in games these days, honestly. Like it's honestly in like everything. Even there's those like blind boxes you can buy with like the that whole Labubu craze thing. I was talking to Kuru about that earlier. Like a
Even D&D with the dice,
oh
just
yeah.
getting the higher roll.
Yeah.
RNG too.
True.
So you don't know what's gonna happen until you roll. So if you're gonna do this creative universe world you're building, we need to come up with a RNG.
Yeah,
mechanic.
gambling mechanic element to it. That's how we really rake in
Fights
the
are
money.
gambled, everything is gambled. The gear school gambles. We picking what quality it is, how strong the opponent is. Everything needs to be RNG.
The most gambling game there is.
that's what the secret sauce is to making good gameplay, to be honest.
Like having
And,
that element in there.
any good game that's out there and it has a really good RNG setup, the people and the games are boring and they don't do well. They don't have any decent RNG elements built into them.
Yeah, I guess it's because it just adds that factor of like anything can happen. Like you don't know what to expect. So I guess that makes sense.
Except Zelda, maybe. Zelda didn't have any RNG.
Oh,
Where
true.
the bullets might go, that's like RNG. And
Yeah.
how the boss will behave, that's RNG. There's a set of moves, they don't all appear in a certain order. Could be random. Salmon says thanks for the stream.
Oh, that was Kuru. Kuru on his YouTube.
Salmon.
Salmon.
So are you gonna turn this world building thing into a little D&D session?
Yeah, that'd be actually pretty cool. I mean, have you seen the map thing we made?
Yeah, it's like a whole continent.
Yeah.
Things planned out.
Yeah, there's no real plans for like what I really want to do is make a logo for it, so people can paste the logo on their image and have their name on it, and it makes it look like a more like official project that way. But yeah, it's pretty cool how much
You
what
know
has
what I'd
been
love
done
to do
for
to
it.
that map?
Yeah.
Figure out like a starting point for people
Oh.
to enter to. And
Yeah.
build a really simplified, just 1 to 6 dice roll kind of thing
Mhm.
that will do the RNG for you. So you have like the possibilities of getting all kinds of outcomes with just 1 6 dice roll, very simple.
Yeah, that sounds pretty cool.
And you go through the adventure doing that. And 6 in terms of your character can have max, once fully maxed out, you can have like 6 skills, and then you can build upon it for like some people that are fast, like very fast characters. They
Mhm.
would, if you roll a 3, you get to jump like move a location, but you get to re-roll again. Stuff like that. So you
Yeah.
figure, like roll 3, 3, so you can move around to the back of the character, and then you might roll a 4 or 2 and do like these are based on attacks or stuns or something. The people would draw their characters for your world, but they would get these parameters of what kind of skills you could have.
Yeah, that'd
You
be
get,
pretty
like,
cool.
2 at the beginning, you start out.
There's
Or
definitely a
get
lot
2
of
dice rolls and have 12 skills. That'd be interesting.
there's definitely a lot of fun things that could be done with it. Like, yeah, it would be really cool to make like a little like concept art book or something with everything.
Yes.
Be very cool.
And then you don't have to do like this voice acting crazy stuff, but you could leave it online like a chat, and everybody can do like one message to say what they're doing in that world, and then
Oh yeah.
and everyone gets to do like 1 dice roll, and then someone would monitor it and say, okay, this has happened to you because of this. Some DM guy that knows what the monsters, some kind of control over the world. Someone that controls the world and moderates the chat as they would
Like
throw inputs in.
dungeon master person.
Yeah. And it'd be like totally slow paced in terms of like you don't have to respond that day. It's some like a chess move. Just some people don't. Is that long term chess game?
Yeah.
Back in the day, they would send doves with scrolls.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
okay, you counted a dungeon. You rolled a dungeon, right? Hit again. Okay, this guy went to east location, da 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 on your map, and it's that little tree thing, and in there you found a hole into a little dungeon thing. You go in it, and then you get to, within that week, you get to draw some creature that would be in that dungeon.
Yeah.
Knowing what it would be, you just come up with on the spot, and then you post it with the stats to the guy, and then he can decide how you're gonna interact with this creature.
Sounds pretty fun.
Our drones are pretty fast, like 1 or 2 days. Done. Even 1 day.
Yeah. Shouldn't take long.
I'll be available for that if you need any more drones.
Cool.
I'll set up a brief and let you know what the ideas are, like, in terms of systems. I'll make a character to tutorial that shit, and then you can decide if you like it or not.
Yeah, that could be cool.
Probably make a starting village near the ocean, so newcomers could always arrive on a boat.
Oh, yeah, that'd be
So,
neat. It's like they're travelers or whatever.
yeah, they came across the continent or something.
What games have you been into lately?
I'm waiting for Arc Raiders. I don't know if you heard about it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I heard the beta did really well. Like, people were super into it.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that, and I'm just buying my time with like other games. I played Hell Clock. I don't know, it's like an indie
Oh, okay.
roguelike game. Then Street Fighter 6 with the new Sagat character.
Oh, yeah, I saw you playing that.
Oh, I played Dune.
Oh,
Not in it anymore.
it's like the MMO one, right? I think, or online one.
Tried the beta Titan Quest 2.
Okay.
It's interesting. Could be good.
Watch some gameplay. It's kind of like Diablo-like a little bit.
Yeah. It's nice because the world they have, it feels a little bit bigger than Diablo does.
Oh, cool.
Like you like exploring it because always something new to explore. But yeah, it's kind of, they only allow you to play 1 act, so it kind of.
It's free. Yeah.
And then the rest I just play on the Bazaar internal staging, which is you only play against other employees.
How do your employees match up to you? Are they not? Are they better than you, or are you beating them?
Well, that's the beauty of it, because you never know. Like the people, the playtester guys that test for bugs, that can just manifest builds, so they know what's possible. But it doesn't mean that they always get the items they need to know. They know the best builds or the broken ones, but doesn't mean they're gonna get it. So
Yeah,
it's pretty fair in that sense.
that's cool.
And we invited a whole bunch of special folks that played in the open beta back then, and they, because we have the data, they had like top 10 ranks, like they were the best.
Mhm.
And some of them they won tournaments that we held. So we invited them into the internal staging.
No, cool.
So they'll be in the mix too. It's a little bit tougher now than expect.
Yeah, now that they're in there.
Yeah, I like it. I like it because
That's
I
good.
got 10 wins the other day in front of everyone. So we do the play test together in
Mhm.
Discord. There's like 50 people in the voice chat. Crazy.
Dang.
And everybody play testing on it. And then we jam together every Friday. Love it. And I got 10 wins. Beat everyone in there. And as I was about to take a screenshot, the game disconnected me.
Oh no. They
I'm
probably.
like, oh my god, I can't prove it. I'm one time in. And then Reina, CEO, he's in there too.
Yeah.
Said, don't worry, because I saw it.
I saw it. It's all that
Okay, yeah.
matters.
I guess it wasn't meant to be. But yeah, I would have loved to showcase it. I had such a cool build. I had like a runic sword that every time you crit, it doubles its damage. And
Oh shoot.
I had like a giant axe that all life leech items crit 100%.
Dang.
So my whole board was full of life leech items. Some small like tooth that has a low cooldown, but it was life leech, like 5 damage, whatever, but really low cooldown. So it would just boost, juice up the crit number before the runic sword. It had like a long cooldown, like 11 seconds, and the little dagger had like little tooth had like 2-second cooldown. So it was just crit 10, crit 10, crit 10. But the sword was just start from like 50 to 100, 200, 400, 2000, 4000, and that sword would crit 2 and it would crit you for 8k or something.
Dang.
First time after 11 seconds. So I would just one-shot people and then get all my health back.
Wrecking everybody. Dang. Holy.
It's such a cool build. So lucky to get all these items and then improve it.
And then it's gone.
We post our wins in a random Slack channel. There's a Slack.
Okay.
They would post like their crazy builds there. It's pretty fun. Yeah, I don't think I would be doing that if it wasn't for games. I couldn't get into it just by itself.
Yeah, I think it's games that got me into it too, mostly. Like, it wasn't until playing games that had like really cool designs where I was like, oh, I wanna I want to do that kind of stuff.
Like there's some people that are just like pure artists, and like do really amazing illustrations,
Mhm.
but they don't play any games at all.
Yeah. They're more like a
amazing artists.
lot of like
Yeah.
fine art people and stuff, and
Yeah, and then also comic artists, they don't play games.
oh, true.
They're
Yeah.
amazing. And some matte painters too. They don't play that many games. And the people that do like the movie art for movies.
Oh, yeah, they're not into games always. My old lead, uh he was in movies and he was in games, and he went back to movies after, but yeah, I don't think he really played games actually. Good point.
So you're drawing. You keep changing your design. Does that mean you have like tons of layers with different designs, or you just keep deleting it and changing it?
I'm keeping some things, but other things I'm just just deleting as I go. Yeah, just trying.
In theory, you would have like 100 designs.
Yeah.
All of them, but
Yeah, no, I just delete the stuff that I don't like, that I try, and I'm like, not really into that.
I'll just keep it on a layer and then line it up later for one of those huge optional panels,
Oh, yeah.
just to show off to
Yeah,
people.
I guess you get
how many
more
variations.
content that way out of it, like more that you can show.
Especially if you're banking on like showing off the amount you design, not just here's a design.
Yeah. Usually I will do that for bigger things, but like when it comes to like a small thing that I'm iterating on, but that'd probably be a good idea actually, to like just save it. Just 'cause then it's not work that's gone to waste.
I mean, you might not like it, but someone else might think it's amazing. And then
That's true.
like, oh, where can I get the book?
Yeah.
Yeah, one thing I learned over the years, being freelancing for 4 years
Mhm.
and trying to get the big money, is just everything you do need to kind of fish some value out of it.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Min max, min max and gain as turn.
Yeah. It makes sense. Do you ever miss freelancing, or are you glad not to have to like have that kind of hustle anymore.
Tell you, freelancing is probably the most toughest, bestest character building uh, thing you could do in your life as an artist.
Hmm.
Because if you do it well, you will become successful, and it's just a good benchmark to understand that everything has value and your time is precious,
Hmm.
and you shouldn't squander it. You should min-max it. Even the the random shit you do, it has value. And
Hmm.
you need that value because every ping on the internet matters. Every noise you make, even if it's just a fart noise, it has value. It creates a ping, it creates a chain reaction. It brings it to people's attention, and
Hmm.
that's good or bad. It doesn't matter. You just need to be on it, and it'll turn you into a shark, a predator, in terms of survival.
That
Instead
makes
of a
sense.
fish in the water. And I think that would this mentality helps in any situation. The company I'm in now
Hmm.
isn't like, hey, we own our own guys. We're not even we don't even have our own YouTube category yet. People don't know we exist as a game, and it's like that same mentality comes out again of you're in the water of a big sea. How are you gonna just go up and survive and grow? And it's just natural, I just say shit that needs to be said because it's the same I would do if I was freelancing. We're trying to make some money here or what? That's what I say to my art director.
Hmm.
Straight out the gate. Hey, I'm here to make some money, man.
Here to make money.
And it's not like I plan to say that. It's just like all these experiences come back out of my throat again. It's like I want to be successful. I don't want to drown in misery and do art.
Hmm.
I want to do art and be successful and have fun with it. What do I need to do? Well, I need to do all these things and think about all these things. Not even my working style has changed into how can I work to make the work less and get more results out of it. So
Yeah,
50%
smart.
of the time I think about how can I cut the workload down and get the same results. So I end up just duplicating shit. Like when I draw environments and I have to draw like a fence
Hmm.
and it has like wood beams on it. I literally just draw one good wood beam and I duplicate the shit out of it and warp it into perspective.
Yeah,
I'm not
smart.
gonna draw the whole thing. I'm not gonna do a whole banister railing thing one by one. Stuff like that.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, that's something that always sounds super appealing to me. Was like you can't really, at least I feel like you can't get like overly comfortable with freelancing. So you're constantly having to grow. I feel like with yeah, like with my job I've gotten a little bit comfortable. Um Sometimes there's things that will challenge me, but it's definitely different than when I started. The overall kind of like feeling.
Yeah. One thing I can tell you now that I
Hmm.
didn't know before, that suffering actually matures you
Oh
as
yeah,
a
for
person.
sure. Yeah.
It matures you, it wakes you up, it pushes you to be better. Comfort does the opposite. It will slow you down, it will make you more docile, it will keep you in an infant stage longer. You
Hmm.
see people around the world, right? They're getting old, but they're not maturing. They still adult kid-like mentality.
Yeah.
They grow old, not grow up. They don't mature. They just get old.
Yeah, you definitely need to have a little bit of struggle in life, or else you just don't. There's no reason to grow, really.
Yeah, and I think you're in a good position to be suffering now. Yes.
Yeah, could be. Could be the time.
What do you mean could be? You still have some savings that keep you comfortable.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I
Yeah. Get rid of it.
get rid of just. Oh yeah, I should do the. It's
Get rid
time to gamble. That's what it's all been
let's
leading
put some money
to.
into a Kickstarter project and
Yeah.
put some money down for board production or something.
The
I'll be down for that. I mean, I joined this company and then they wanted me to help with the cinematics,
Mhm.
and no one on their team could do it, so I just started doing it, and I ended up doing the whole thing, by myself. And
Yeah.
they just can't believe I can do it. And some people come to me and say, "Hey, do you get just sick and tired looking at the same images all the time for this long?" Because they work on an art piece for a week and then they move on to the next
And they're
one.
done. Yeah.
It's like, nah, dude, you just stick with it. And I'm the only one that can do it as one person, and you don't have to waste that much money.
Yeah.
It's like, I know it's cheaper to keep me than get 5 other people to do it.
Yeah. Do the same work.
It's the money. Yeah, I know I'm expensive, but I'm actually cheaper in the end.
Yeah, 'cause then you have to account for like you've gotten like a process down for it. So like if anybody else did do it, they'd have to like have that whole onboarding and learning the process and getting through all like the issues. So you
Insurance too.
Yeah.
You have to get people insured. You have to it's just a lot of paperwork too. Like we have a HR guy that also does outsourcing,
Mhm.
like documents and stuff, and it's a lot of work. There's too much paperwork. He can't do it. So he'd rather have us just not get any outsources because paperwork is too much work. We're
Yeah.
that small, we're not like, hey, we can just hire people where we want. It's just like a bunch of friends doing it. What are you doing to me? Can we not avoid outsourcing for this? Oh yeah, we can. And then we figure it out. Trust me, if you want anything done in life, you have to be the guy to do it.
Yeah, you gotta
No
do
one
it
else.
yourself. Yeah, I think I strongly believe too is like if there's any like change you want to see, like you have to be the one to do it, 'cause like you can't go on like hoping somebody else will do the thing, 'cause it's probably never gonna happen. Like, you gotta take charge and just do it.
It won't happen because life doesn't trick you like that. It makes sure you understand you're the boss of your own destiny.
Yeah.
Life will teach you.
That's why I always like doing these little art events, 'cause like I always kind of crave them, but nobody really. Some people do them, but not really the way that I'd like them to be done. So
Yeah, you should change that mindset too. I'm doing this for me alone, and people that join, they have to do these things for, like, my server. Nobody can go in my server anymore because my mindset has changed. This mindset.
Oh.
I only want people that do these things. So I ask these questions: how old you are, how long you've been doing that, show me
Mhm.
your latest piece of work, give me a link, and why you want to join my server. Any questions they don't answer the way I like, I reject them and then I tell them why. And I
Yeah.
reject a whole bunch of people already. It's like, oh, now they all want to come on my server because they read on Reddit this is a good server. It's like, why they Reddit? Why Reddit is caring about my server now, and why do people tell each other this is a good server? Because it's hard to get in.
Yeah.
It's really hard to get in because people don't want to be where any loser can get into. They want to go to a place where it's tough to get into. So if you're the guy that's doing this on your level, you make other people rise up to that level. You don't just want them to join because you're just gonna invite a bunch of losers to make your coolest project look mediocre.
Yeah, it's true. They're just like bad apples here and there that can like. Like it only takes like one or two people that are kind of shitty to ruin a server. I feel like.
It's actually better that you're the only one doing this for now, because I think you need to have time to build a certain standard and expectation. If you just invite people, everyone join, and yeah, cool, you have the fame of, oh, look how many people joined, but then you just scroll like in Cynic's server, you get a bunch of weird art
Oh yeah.
where half of them can do art, but you look at it anyway because you want to be nice.
Yeah,
Makes
I
no
don't care
sense.
about the numbers at all, honestly. It's like I'd rather have like a small group that it does it well and that enjoys doing it, as opposed to like a bunch of just kind of like random people.
So it's good that you are doing it like this for now. And I promise you, I will add to it too in due time.
Cool. Cool to have ya.
I just can't predict when. That's all.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I mean, come on, your server is named the Trench. And there's a certain mindset behind that.
Yeah.
This is where the shit is serious. You know?
I need to go and kick a bunch of people. Honestly, I've been meaning to do that. Like, there's.
Yeah, I think you should. I did it too. I did one of those general filter things.
Oh. Yeah.
Kicked by the bot. Oh, there's like a setting you can do in Discord. It's called pruning or something.
Yeah.
Do that. That reduced my server from 4,000 people to 3,000. So
Oh shoot, a whole 1,000 thing.
yeah, it's just not active. So what's the point?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because people that have joined, I just have never posted even. It's like, okay, well, should probably just boot you out.
There's people applying my server that don't even have IG or anything like that, and they send me a Google Drive link. I reject them immediately. Or
Dang.
some people don't even link me and say, oh, I don't generally share my artwork.
That's like, why are you
Why
joining
you
then?
gonna join? It's like, fuck off then,
Yeah.
dude. The hell? Get away. And then some people don't even realize they're talking to me. It's like, sometimes I respond reject, and then I get them replying again, saying, who do you think you are?
Haha.
Like, reapplying to send me an insult or something. Who do you think you
Jeez.
are? Saying that. Because some guy said I had 20 years art experience, and he looked like 2 years experience.
Uh-huh.
I think his name was Hot Pancakes. And I said, well, you know, for 20 years you look like a bunch of cold pancakes. You know, something funny like that.
Yeah.
I rejected him. Then he messaged me, but reapplied, and in the message, instead of answering the question, he's like, who do you think you are? Blah, blah, blah.
So you just got all
It's
offended.
like, I'm the owner of this server. You know, see ya. Rejected.
Reject again.
Now you're gonna have to maintain stuff.
Yeah.
Can't be soft on my here. Also got a whole bunch of work colleagues into my server too.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I was like connecting them at work. We do a magma drawing session. Magma is like
Oh, yeah, I've seen it before.
together you can draw on the browser.
Mhm.
So we do that once every Thursday for 1 hour. We book time. And we all come together and just draw on the same page and chit chat.
That's fun.
So every time I chit chat, it turns out, you know, I reference my server and put it okay. So
Funnel them in. Funnel in
I
all the
managed to invite them
Brazilians.
one by one every time we go to them.
Nice.
A collect them all, you know,
Collect all the Brazilians.
for sure. Yeah, I don't think I would have this mindset if I didn't do freelancing, to be honest.
Hmm.
Like that, you basically when I left Riot, well, I got kicked out, I got fired for
Mhm.
being a dick. And it was good because I had the house, now I have to pay mortgage for the house, and then I get fired.
Man, that must have
And
been
how do I get the mortgage money
stressful.
in?
Holy.
It's like it's not a cheap house. It's like middle California, right? And Riot was paying me like 100K a
Mhm.
year, so that covered the house and everything. So I'm like, shit, how do I make 100K as freelancer? I haven't even got reputation down yet. Nobody knows that I exist.
Yeah.
I've not been active on the internet since, you know, forever. I don't exist on the internet yet. So I'm just like sitting there sweating. First of all, get really, really high, so I'm out of it, and I just the first idea comes to my head. I gotta start streaming every day. Okay, I just like next day I just start streaming, set everything up. I don't know how I managed it. Everything's new. Made a Discord server like a week later. Or maybe a couple of days later.
Mhm.
I realized I need Discord, and that's when it started. But like everything, I need to get pings. I need to be proactive. I need to be loud. I need to
Yeah, it's like puts a
take
fire
part in
under your ass
competition.
instantly.
Yeah, dude. It's like you either drown or you swim. So I didn't want to drown. No
Mhm.
way I'm gonna drown. I'm not gonna do that. So, you know, set my mind to being a shark. Like let's swim, not drown. Let's make the waters our home, and see where we go. And to be honest, I hated it. I just waking up, going onto your computer, and then you're tired, you go sleep, go away from your computer, and you
Mhm.
do it day in and day out, all day long, just going. Because even in the streaming, all day long, I still had to do like freelance gigs. So I would just
Yeah.
stream half a day and then doing like freelance the rest. Just a lot of work. I hated it. 3 years later, maybe last year, I started becoming okay with this situation. I grew into this tough lifestyle. You know, couldn't cry about it.
Yeah, I guess you get like used to it, and that's like the new normal at some point.
As soon as I felt normal for it, I got Blizzard to offer me a job. Of course, I'm gonna say yes.
Mhm.
Say yes. Because even though I was okay with it, I still gonna prefer not to do it. You know.
Yeah, of course.
So I say yes. You know, take me out of this mess. And then when Microsoft came 3 years later, and then they fired everyone, I was back then being jobless. But this time, I didn't feel anything like I felt before. I just felt kind of normal with it.
Yeah, 'cause you've
So that's
been
alright. Fucking
kind of been through the
yeah,
fire already at that point.
yeah. I didn't feel burned. So and it turned out fine. You know, Reina came, gave me a job offer. I had no idea who Reina was. Oh, so he's an esports pro gamer. Making his car game. Oh, that's cute. Let's see what he's got. So I never heard of him. So I treated, well, the way they came to me like they were an indie startup, and I've worked with tons of indie startups. There's just a bunch of guys coming together, have a vague plan of what they want to do. They managed to like have a gameplay built enough where they can test it internally.
Mhm.
Like they have gameplay and they can test it. That's as far as it gets, but probably nothing yet. So that's where they were at. Yeah, I've been here before. Yeah, it turned out well. It turned out that they were able to give me a good offer, better than Blizzard did. I was
Oh,
kind of surprised.
yeah, it's awesome. Kind of crazy.
You guys are not even public yet. You can definitely. It's good. It just turns out with the esports business, there's some big investors involved.
Mhm.
Big gamblers, you know, those esports investors. So I think they gambled good this time. Because I joined the team.
You got the good RNG.
Yes. Got the fixed the rigged RNG rates.
Yeah.
I told the art director when he interviewed me, dude, I don't know what it is, but I always end up in startup companies, and wherever I go, I just, you know, have success around me. I experience success every time. Don't know what it is. It's just my luck. Maybe I'm a lucky charm. I said that to him. I think he bought it.
Yeah, instant hire. It's like I gotta use that one.
Yeah, actually, it's working. I feel like the game is turning out much better than I imagined.
That's
I mean, I'm
awesome.
even addicted to it. I play it over Street Fighter. You know.
Dang, that's cool.
But you don't see it because on Steam I set it to private.
Oh yeah, yeah.
We can't show people. But Wednesday I can reveal it. You'll see me on it. Play at least one game minimum a day, sometimes two. Every day.
Alright, I'm gonna take a break there. We'll hop off.
Yeah.
Catch you later, Christian. It's good hanging out.
Yeah, you went back to the shoulder pad, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna take a break on this for a bit, but I might try some kind of shoulder pad. We'll see.
Put to the side as a version 2.3526.
Yeah. I do have another version here as well that I saved, but we'll see. See what I end up going with.
Cool.
Yeah.
Try to catch you more often then.
Cool.
See if I can.
Yeah, sounds good.
Side more.
Alright, see you, man. Take it easy.
See ya.
Bye bye.